That's cringe.
We're live.
I'm cringe.
I was
I'm also
expecting you to do
cringe.
this big intro after the countdown, but then it was just completely quiet.
I kind
Yeah.
of expected Artie to do it.
I'm
Well, we need to communicate these things.
Listen, no,
Oh.
I'll do it. Watch me.
I'm just Freddy for my Carly. I just do the countdown and start the camera.
Ah.
Started stomping all over, grabbing the script from the main actress.
I have such
Welcome,
Freddy.
everybody, to the Dungeons and Dragons, rather Pathfinder by Piazzo, specifically the Rise of the Rune Lord's Adventure Path, brought to you by Wendigo's Howl. The Howl of the Wendigo here is DM, and, well, DM of this path several times, and current host to these very wonderful people, some of you which may be coming from Cassy. Cassy, why don't you introduce yourself?
All right. I'm Cassy Fortune, also known as your bard Dendy for this campaign. I have my ukulele and I'm ready to go.
Oh god.
Beautiful. How about you, Atcher?
I'm here. Hi.
Yes, Fat Rat.
Hi, my name is Fat Rat, and I play the portly, Isoki rat folk cleric.
Oh my
Absolutely. HP.
I'm depressed and I play a witch seducer and I want a bone foxglove.
You can't know.
I will
Yeah,
do so when
AKA
introductions are
Red
done.
Flag the character. How about Demon?
Oh.
God. I'm sorry. I'm looking at Cassie's stream and it's still the fucking Muppet.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, Artie, you're a Muppet.
He is. Listen, I just do whatever Discord reactive images has set. I don't change it.
I mean, same. I was just like, cool, he's a Muppet now. Thumbs up.
It's a fucking Muppet. Okay.
Also, this feels like a
Looking
good.
at the screen.
This feels like a good time to say. Aurora
Thank you.
says that they're here and they want to say hi and they miss us because
Oh, we miss you too, Aurora.
they
We
sit.
love you, Boo. We love you.
So, I guess I should actually properly do my thing.
Yes.
Hello, I'm your local arsonist and prisoner demon. I'm ready to play a perpetually stressed God, why do I deal with these people character.
Good.
Absolutely. Well, for those that may be returning fans, or for those that are new, let me regale you with the tale of the Sandpoint heroes. Our adventuring cast here had gone to the small, quaint town of Sandpoint to attend the Shallowtail Festival, a festival held in honor of Desna at the reconstruction of a brand new cathedral in the heart of town. However, after a beautiful day of trading, festivities like free food and games, a beautiful event with butterflies, tragedy had struck and goblins had attacked the town. Luckily, our band of heroes, some familiar with each other's, while others were more different and evasive, they all banded together to save the town from horrible monstrosities, like that of goblin snakes, goblins, and goblin dogs. They had pushed out the threat through the north gate, saving Alden Foxglove and several notable NPCs. They were even offered a free stay at the Red Rusty Dragon, which they were escorted back and brought to the rooms, where everyone slowly began to depart, meeting Ameko, the Red Rusty Dragon Tavern Keep, a beautiful woman from Tianza with equally as flirty lines as she is beautiful.
I forgot the rat got blue-balled last time.
Correct.
Oh,
Rat
God.
did.
And that
Also
story had
chat.
ended. Although last session was very long, narratively very brief. Last session specifically, we had moved from one fight to another, a much bigger
Ghost.
fight, a much deadlier fight, where a certain witch nearly died, but luckily she was spared from the almighty wrath of a goblin dog.
Also, chat, because the party is so large,
Don't worry about
I'm
it.
going to be doing RE4
Alden
achievement
had
hunting in the background. So that's why that's in the corner
offered
there.
that
But it's in the
tomorrow,
corner
hey, why don't
because
we
it's
go on a
secondary.
hunting trips? That way I can repay you guys.
And then he said, it's a date.
Hunting trip.
It's a date. Correct. Mr. Asher, you were a sleeping lump the entire time, so you just kind of dragged around. Nobody looked at you, but you will be waking up in the Red Rusty Dragon in your own lovely room.
So put yourself down in one of the rooms. Come, take the last big room over here. Or take
Okay.
the one with the couch.
Take any of the rooms, really.
Honestly, he's the biggest boy. He should take the one with the couch.
Oh boy, I get a couch?
Does that room have a bed?
Oh boy.
It's connected to a bedroom.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that.
Also, I love how your post on Twitter, Cassie, just says, "Am I gonna potentially kill another party member? Let's find out."
Listen, we never know what will happen. It might happen again.
How do I
Well,
put
Demon,
down my
hear me
little
out.
token again?
Yes.
Hear me out, right? You know the PTSD Pingu meme.
Yes.
No? Oh yeah. Is
that
that
but
just-
Cynthia. That
Poor
but
Cynthia.
Cynthia
whenever-
feels rage.
But whenever Dandy just like approaches her, she just remembers when she nearly died.
Dandy.
Dandy
Like
dandy.
PTSD Pingu.
Dandy the fuck. Dandy the
Dandy the damn fuck. Yeah, sure, that's accurate too.
Dandy the dandy damsel. There we go. That is a tongue twister.
Just revive
As a
your
dungeon
immune system
master,
or
I
our
love my
forehead.
children. But yes, if we have any ifs, ands, buts, questions, remarks, say them now,
Off
or
of the
we
sidebar,
shall
go to where you can
begin
see its
the
name.
session of
Check
In a
out
proper.
the map.
foxglove.
No.
You may try. You may
Sidebar.
try.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm a
but
player. We
Foxglove
don't
saw-
see red flags.
I'm sorry, but Foxglove saw me first. He's interested in this ASMR booty.
He would me if I didn't nearly fucking die.
Yeah, but that sounds like a skill issue.
Text over here.
Cynthia
Gildiff.
got wound blocked by a dagger in the gut.
Hold up. I do still have a date with him, because remember, when Dendy also tried to steal something from him, or no, they did, sorry, and I was like, hey, I'm sorry that happened, oops,
Buttons you can
let me
click.
repay you, and he was like, ah, sure. Ha 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 ha. So,
Successfully
ha, ha,
stole
ha.
from the rich man. Mission succeeded.
Exactly.
Keep doing it.
Hell
So-
yeah.
Let us roll a d5 to see who wakes up first.
Listen, if you keep stealing things, so long as you're my friend, I'll turn the other way. I'll pretend I didn't see shit.
Oh fuck yeah!
Hey, Cynthia.
The fuck you want?
Didn't work.
You wake up first.
Oh, great. Is the dragon in my booba?
Yeah, there's a dragon currently snoozing.
Okay. I
A
like to
snoozer
imagine,
in your booba.
because lovely Torma is not here, I like to imagine they're just like a little Pokemon, where they're just either constantly on my shoulder or in my booba.
It worked.
Torma, you could toss him across
You're a
the room, you could
genius.
strangle him, he does not wake up. The little shrimp has gone into a food coma.
Okay. Is he like one of them ferrets
In
where
the garage.
they just
Nice.
they're in deep sleep, so no matter how hard you wiggle them, they
Good
don't
to
wake
know.
up.
Exactly, and they're like
Oh.
they're almost
Decided
like
not
a
to be held
liquid,
prisoner by my
right?
sick.
Mm.
Good.
No matter how well you hold them, they just kind of slink through your fingertips.
Mm.
You tug and tug, and it'll just never stop flopping.
Exactly.
Never stop flopping. Never stopping, then
Well-
flopping.
Never stopping them flopping.
The true big
I think-
flopper.
I think what Cynthia would do is she would sort of remember what happened with Torma and how Torma
It
looked after her.
crashed,
So
guys.
she, what I'll do is I
RE4
I take
crashed.
this little baby dragon and then I put him in this bed which makes him look, which is really big in comparison, and then just like tuck him in. So it's just like his little head peering out. So it's like baby head, big bed. So he's like tucked in, and then what I do is I like
Pure and Cassy
make
Sisters
my
after.
way
Good to know. Good to know.
down the stairs very drowsily and sort of I see is Mako downstairs?
Yeah.
Like where is okay. So like I would approach Mako and I would say, hi, sorry for nearly deading. Could I have like a drink, or could I get some breakfast? Like,
Wait.
how much would it be?
Are you apologizing for almost dying? Uh-oh. My Discord done break. My Discord done break, guys. As soon as I said that, Discord died. Hold on, let's close it. We'll close in Discord. I'm surprised the stream didn't die. RE4 crashed again and then Discord died. So maybe no RE4. I like how I asked, are you apologizing for almost dying? And then my Discord just breaks. Surprised the reactive images haven't gone away, even though Discord's closed. That's probably not a good sign. Okay, good. Close all windows. Let's open up Task Manager. Does it still say it doesn't say Discord is open. Hmm. I wonder if I just have to shut everything off and then turn it back on. That would be a shame. I think that's the method I may have to. But why is Discord the only thing not working? I need that thing to work. Everything else is working. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart. So this means I'm gonna stop the stream, and then I'll be back. See you guys.
I don't mind staying here.
Boys,
I
we're back.
do enjoy your company if you don't mind.
Absolutely. And
Hold
your
on,
AI
please.
candy helps get more customers in here, and she'll give you a playful wink before getting back to her business. And we'll see who goes next. Also, welcome back, Atcher. Pleasure to have you.
Yeah. Gotcha.
You hear Archer?
Everything broke for a second, but then I just restarted everything, and now we're back.
Yeah.
Hey, Dendy.
Yes?
You wake up. It's the morning.
Alright, Dendy is wide awake, ready to go about the day. She
Oh,
puts her
gosh.
hair in her pigtails and she's ready to roll, play some music, kill some people.
Yep, the bed is soft as can be, the sun shining through the window with that majestic glory that an early morning sun can have. The wood beneath your feet clicks and clacks with every step, just kind of reassuring and reaffirming just the quality of the place you're staying in. There's new flowers on the vases that are outside your room, curtains, delicate materials. It's like a noble light.
Cynthia's having the time of her life. Or not Cynthia, Dendy. I listen to HP say
All right.
Cynthia too.
Wow.
All right, Cynthia, how you doing? All right, Cynthia too.
My bad, my
Just
bad.
like fidgeting on a bar stool, like, food, please.
Dendy heads downstairs so she can get some food, but mostly drinks.
Absolutely. What kind of drink are you looking for?
Some
Body
she wants some of the
wants to
local.
roll me in the
Some of the
world.
local alcohol.
Gonna roll me.
Ooh, fancy. All right. Well, that's very easy to do. They don't serve a great many number of local alcohols. That's more of a Hagfish Hopeful kind of tavern, which is in town as well. And a lot of the alcohols that are local are, as disgusting as it is, they are made with mudfish. It's kind of slimy eels. Similarly, like, backwater
Perfect.
crap,
Probably was.
mini towns tend
Probably
to do.
was.
They make
So let's
they make
not
do
do
with what
that.
they can.
Go, should I
Dendy
go back and
doesn't
get
know
Mage
anything about
Seeker things I
alcohol.
missed?
She just walked in. She's like, "I'll have what's local."
Or Achievement Hunt Sirenhead Awakening instead?
Yeah. America looks over the bar. You see Cynthia there in
What are
front
your
of her as
thoughts?
well. and she kind of gives you like
Or
playfully
TFT. I
raised
can do TFT
eye
also.
at the announcement of local. Put your hands on
I
her
think it
hips
was
a little bit, kind of
RE4.
straightens
Whenever I
up,
tried to open up the game,
and she
broke.
raises her voice to
It
kind of
crashed the
overshout the people
RE4,
that are also
and that
in the
time it
building
also
with you.
crashed the Discord. But it was
Gotta
at the
be
same
a bit
time,
more
so I
specific
think it
there,
was
love.
RE4,
You looking for something strong,
which is
something
weird
sweet,
and worrying.
something to go down easy.
I'll have whatever's strong.
And she looks to you, Cynthia, and she kind of nudges her elbow a little bit to yours, like nudges her head to the side, like watch this. And she'll
Yes.
go to the
Yes
back
to what?
slowly, and it takes about a minute before she comes out with this just flask filled with this thick, viscous, almost see-through. It's kind of like eel slime.
Oh God.
It's that secretion that one type of eel makes. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. I think it's just called mudfish, but I can't be too sure.
I can try doing that.
And she'll slap right onto the the counter, and you watch it. So it does swash over to the side,
Oh
and
no.
you watch the liquid go over the edge. But as gravity starts to kick back in, the stuff that was on the outside slowly starts to slurp back down into the bottom of the cup.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The Finch and I would just like look at each other like, oh no.
Jenny like looks apprehensive. But she's strong. She can do this. It's just alcohol. How bad can it be? So she chugs back like a big sip.
I need a fortitude save.
Oh.
Okay, let me open up my character sheet because I forgot to open that up.
There's an
Take
achievement
your
for
time.
beating the game in every
Meanwhile,
mode, so that's
Cynthia
kind
is
of wild,
really
including
fucking
baby
worried
mode,
because when
which
she
I've
goes
already
into
done
Dommy
normal.
Mommy mode, she doesn't remember anything. So according to like Cynthia, like you're just she's just worrying about you. Like, oh no.
Where's my token on the board again?
In your bedroom.
There it is. Actually, I'm down at the bar now.
Oh my god, she teleport.
Oh, shit,
Teleportation.
I'm at the bar. I forgot
Teleport's
to put myself to the bar.
behind you.
Oops.
Oh god, you're next to her. You get to see this in real time.
You said it was a
Oh yeah,
fortitude
no,
save?
right next to me.
Yep. It's called a hagfish. That's what I was thinking of.
19!
Stream chat is taking a bit. You're right.
So you begin to take a swig from this strange liquid. And unsurprisingly, it is incredibly viscous to the point where you have to kind of use your incisor teeth to cut off a strand
Oh God.
of this,
Oh no.
to cut off the slime, to swallow it down. This tankard of a quote-unquote water is so horrifically slimy and foul-tasting that you can feel your body's almost innate sense of self-preservation try to regurgitate it up instantaneously, but you manage to keep it down. And now I need another fortitude save.
Dendi
Oh,
has
boy,
gotten herself
another
some
one?
shit, hasn't she?
Oh my
Oh
god.
god.
19 again!
Okay, you're fine. So that was
They
just
don't
to
call me
see.
Cassie's fortune for nothing.
Yep. So that's just a check for inebriation. So you're fine for now. So
After struggling through that, Denji's like, real good!
Cynthia's sort of like patting her back, saying like, "Are you okay? You shouldn't have drunk that, should you? Like, what does it
How
taste
visible
like?" And
is
she's like getting
Sirenhead?
really interested.
Do I have to turn up the brightness since
It
it's so
tastes
small,
like
maybe?
when you stick your hands into an animal's tendons.
I've never done that. Why? Have you done that?
Yes.
Why?
Cause
Mm.
how else are you supposed to get the bones out?
Why do you need bones?
I collect them.
Oh. Well, that's a strange hobby. I mean, I collect books and write and yeah.
So
I'm sorry.
Ameiko watches you impressed as she, takes out a piece of paper from underneath the counter. She starts writing something down. It's just your name along with, date, time. It's basic information that she can get down. And, she looks up at you. Impressive. Not many people can do that. Only about 28 as far as I know. That's actually a challenge dag down in town here. You're familiar with Nora, right?
Oh, also, by the way, sing mode and different
Am I
language
supposed to be
modes have
familiar
been
with Nora?
disabled because I kind of need
If
to
you want to
talk
know who
for-
Nora is,
So
that's a
those have been
knowledge
disabled
local
for this
check.
stream. Just for
I'm just gonna go with
reminding
Dendy
myself.
doesn't know, because she doesn't know much about the locals.
That's fine.
Hold up. Knowledge local.
Correct.
Okay. I don't know if I will know anything about it, but you know what?
No,
Nope.
you aren't familiar. So, do you say that you don't know, or is it just like confused stares, or?
I feel like we just look at each other and then
No
shake our
clue
heads.
what you're talking about.
Hmm.
That does increase her smile just a little bit. You kind of see it like poke into the corners of her lips. Nora is actually one of the town's sweethearts, and she actually has a tank in one of the buildings here. You can pay her a visit after, but whenever we get some unruly crowds or somebody's trying to show off, we typically feed them a tankard of the slime.
You calling her unruly?
Dendy's like processing that for a minute. She's like, wait, am I unruly?
And then
No.
like Cynthia's just like giggling to herself, like.
No. Well, you wanted to show off, and you did, so congrats. You actually get your name written on the roof of either my building or the one down in Hagfish, but that makes you the 29th, I think?
Woo! I'm impressive!
And she reaches down, again, under the counter, putting away the piece of paper before taking out a small little bag of gold.
Whoa!
Dendy's eyes look around, she's like, ooh.
And is indeed an incredibly small bag, containing only 2 gold and 9 silver pieces.
Money's money.
Cynthia's sort of like, she
Money
claps.
is money.
She's giddy. She's like, "Yay! Congratulations!"
And, America will clasp her hands over her mouth, letting out this loud cry of, woo! Top of her lungs, and she will announce that, Dendy here has completed the Hagfish Hopeful Challenge within the Red Rusty Dragon, and that she will be added to the Hall of Fame for dear Nora's tank.
Woo!
Exactly. I can't scream that loud, though. I will cause people's ears to bleed. So, D3. Let's see who's next.
Your mum,
You can't just say that.
Hey, talk.
Oh no.
So, I would like to take us back a few minutes to when Tag woke up. Woke up,
Okay.
rubbed his lips from drooling on the pillow, walked over to the window, looked outside. What kind of day are we looking at?
The sun is barely shining over the buildings of this beautiful establishment. Through the cracks and alleyways that you can see from the lower floor, you can see the orange tinge of the sky beyond on the ocean. You see people walking to and fro in town, farmers getting ready for a hard day out in the fields outside of towns. Some merchants that are starting to make their way towards town square to try and hopefully profit after the tragedy of yesterday. It seems like life, as beautiful and tragic as it was yesterday, life finds a way to continue on. And a lot of the people outside seem to almost carry themselves as if yesterday never happened.
Yeah, valuable way to go about it, I guess. Can this window open?
Yes.
He opens the window, takes a big, deep breath of the fresh air coming in, and then climbs out of the window.
Oh no.
And once he's outside, feeling the nearby dirt underneath his little rat feet, he actually wears he wears boots. So he's barefooted. No, don't worry about it. He lifts his head up to the sky, closes his eyes, and just dances as hard as he can wherever his feet take him.
Happy feet.
Roll me a perform dance if you have it.
Perform. I don't have proficiency in perform, so I don't have a category for it.
You're fine. So, perform like craft and profession is a fill in the blank skill that you can just put anything in. There's perform dance, perform sing, perform string, you like instrument, perform sing, perform oratory, but you can just roll like a generic perform.
Yeah. Got a solid 6.
There's a lot of passion in that dance. I will say that. There is a lot of passion in it.
So much passion.
To and fro, you care not what other people think you are, and you're just having the time of your life. The sun's rays do flash on your, fur, and it does give that kind of soft, warm kind of embrace feeling. And as you are enjoying the time of your life, just enjoying the beauty of the outside kingdom, a shadow briefly eclipses over your eyes, leading the world to darkness for just a moment, before light hits your eyelids and eyes once more. With a sound of air rushing past your ears, something has landed down beside you.
Oh no.
A small flutter in my heart as I panic, but then I calm myself before I open my eyes, expecting to see Hadrigan.
And you're right, it's Hadrigan, looking down at you with that same irritation as always. You can probably assume he's been watching you, do the gritty for the last little bit.
So, did you enjoy the show?
As much as I always enjoy your wit. You watch him as he leans underneath one of his wings and he starts picking at probably a bug, a flea, something, just cleaning his wings, maybe preening, who knows.
I make it my mission to light up your life with every moment I can, Hadrigan.
And, he kind of takes his head out to give you a brief glance before, putting his head back up high.
We found all 4 things now.
You have done well. That I cannot deny. After yesterday's events, you have proven that perhaps maybe Desna has some plan for you. But just don't let it get to your head. You were a brave soldier the other day, and you still take the gifts of life and appreciate them, but there have been a great many of our kind, not only of Desna, who have overestimated their abilities with the divine. As your totem animal, I am here to make sure you stay on the right path. So do not be too jolly, my friend.
I assure you, Hadrigan, I will act with wisdom, but first and foremost, I will act when necessary.
Oh.
I take another deep breath of that morning air. I can feel her glory within me. Well, to go and keep the rest of the patrons entertained, shall we? I'm gonna crawl back in through my window.
As you crawl back in, Hadrigan watches before, spreading his wings and taking back off towards the sky, with one thought on his mind that perhaps you aren't so bad after all.
Yeah.
Time to
Winning over
see.
my own companion.
Slowly but surely.
I get dressed and everything, and I enter into the bar with everyone else.
Yep, and as you're walking in, you actually are, bear witness to, Dendi having to, chew the drink that she bought. Forgot.
I watch with a grimace.
I imagine the universal grimace is just the Soul Eater Excalibur grimace. Right?
Yeah.
Great.
Oh.
And as that's happening, hey, let's see here. That would be Mr. Archer.
Oh boy, I get to go last.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
Hello, Mr. Orit. How are you today?
I'm finally waking up after my little food coma there. I ate a lot of fish.
Yeah, you ate so much fish. I think you ate half of the reserves of salmon in the world.
Good.
The bed's comfy. It supports your stony body, albeit just barely. You have probably made a human-sized version of like an ass indent in a couch.
Naturally.
You know, it's there's some good air quality up here. It's not stuffy. It isn't humid, despite being right next to the ocean.
Hmm.
Everything feels pretty wonderful.
Feeling good.
What would you like to do?
Well, I've been asleep for a while now, so like, even though I ate so much, I'm feeling a little peckish, you know? It's just that like early morning munchies.
Munchie.
Munchies.
Go for more salmon.
I could. We'll see. I'll probably just go down to the tavern below, see what's going on there.
Absolutely. You start making your way down the staircase to go join the rest of your friends. As you see Dendy, now just putting down the slime mug, like not wanting to drink the rest of that crud,
Mhm.
and Talk making his way to the rest of his friends as well.
Hmm. Hello.
Cynthia
Good
sort of
morning.
like looks everywhere. She doesn't really remember you because she's very shy. So she just sort of like nervously puts her hand up, like hi.
Denny's just like, good freaking morning.
I feel like I missed some things.
You did. You did.
What'd I miss?
I almost killed her. She points at Cynthia.
Oh.
Wait, what? And Cynthia turns to you like very confused, like, no, you didn't. I would have remembered that.
Oh no, I did. You see, I was trying to stab a goblin and I like tripped and I stabbed you and then I fell on top of you and I stabbed you again and then you're all like, ugh, and she like mimics like a dead body, like with her tongue out and like her lips cut, her like neck limp.
I see.
And she's like, and then we
Unfortunately,
brought you
she's
back
dead.
here and I think the dragon guy like nursed you back to hell.
And then like Cynthia's just like overwhelmed. She's like, what? Huh? There were goblins? Wait, where are the goblins? Where?
Oh, they tried to eat my fish. That killed them.
Huh?
He is
Oh.
correct.
I don't remember any of that.
You were
Did I hurt
definitely
you?
there.
Huh?
Yeah, you were there. I almost killed you.
And she like turns to Mako, who she's sort of like starting to trust to see if this is true. Like,
If I remember correctly, you kept picking up a dragon that kept running away, and then you would pick them back up, and it was just this cycle.
Also, that dude who I borrowed a thing from was like in danger, and like we were really busy, so I was saying we shouldn't save him, and he could probably deal with himself. But I think you were one of the people who was like, no, we should go save him.
a slight blush creeps on Cynthia's face. Like, oh, him. Is he safe?
Yeah, he invited us to go hunting.
Wait, we're gonna go hunting with him? When?
Or what?
When are we going hunting with him?
I don't know.
She sort of like twirls like a bit of like hair on a finger, a bit like a little high school crush. Like,
Hunting
even though
with
she's
him?
like she's an adult.
Or it's just gonna... For clarification, hunting with him? Or hunting him?
I think hunting with him. I think most people frown upon hunting other people.
Most. Yes.
I'd be fine with it.
Do you guys hunt people?
No, but I've
Not
heard of people
yet.
who do.
No, not me.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna squeeze past and get a seat over here.
Then he's like taken her lute off her back and she's like strummed some chords and seems like she's trying to come up with a song.
Yeah, as for you, Cynthia, when you look to Mako for confirmation, she's just cleaning a mug. She can feel that gaze of yours, pointing up at her. Your eyes meet for a second before she starts to whistle and just walk off.
She's just very confused. So Cynthia's like, I'm not a hero. Sorry.
Is anyone here a hero?
Shh, as long as we tell them we're heroes, they'll give us free stuff. Then he like whispers.
That sounds like the opposite of a hero, what you've just described doing.
Why not take the chance to indulge yourself while you have the opportunity to be known as heroes, right?
I've got what I need.
And with that, finally, the graceful essence of consciousness arrives last to our dearest ASMR,
Grace.
Evelyn.
Such a beauty and grace.
It's alive!
Fucking Eve opens her eyes, eye crust.
No, it's like, you know that bit where freaking Squidward opens his eyes and that glass shatter sound? That's Evelyn, as she gets up out of bed tiredly, just rubbing her eyes, just, still, like, sore from yesterday of fighting goblins.
Fucking crone's feet under crone's feet.
You know, she gets up, she gets dressed, and, you know, I assume she has work today.
Roll me a d2. 1 means yes, 2 means no.
Nope.
Looks like
That's
you're
a no.
free.
Alright, cool. So instead of donning her armor, she puts on, you know, her usual casual clothing, you know, brushing her hair as she slides as she slides, you know, the snake she brought with her back into her hair. Little baby, as she starts heading downstairs, just tired.
It licks the air aggressively.
Aww.
It protect.
Protect.
So yeah, you make your way down the stairs. You see the entire place filled up with names and faces of all different calibers. As a town guard, you've seen some of these people before, but you also seen a great many that, don't really ring a bell. And, of course, your closest, most dearest friends from yesterday are now gathered at the bar.
Yeah, she kind of just looks at them, she sighs internally, just, good morning, everyone, as she takes her seat.
Good morning.
Good morning!
Tax is
Hi,
chewing a
hi.
handful of grated parmesan.
I'm sorry for blacking out. Hi.
I don't think you have to apologize for blacking out.
You don't need to apologize for blacking out, Evelyn. You know, she holds out her hand for you to shake.
Guys, she sort of takes it with both hands and sort of shakes nervously while like looking down. Like, I'm sorry.
Oh.
She's like full on. She's like cinnamon roll. Like,
Yeah, she just kind of, she's staring at you with sort of like a deadpan
It's never
expression.
an alarm. It's Sirenhead.
Because she's very much very used to keeping a very serious, like, demeanor, having worked as a guard and also her own past shit. She's just like, aren't you a noble, Cynthia?
and then she sort of like she nods, like very like she nods a lot. Like, yeah.
No, I asked that out of character.
Oh, yeah. Cynthia is a noble. Yeah. She
Then
is.
you probably would know me.
Yeah. Cynthia was one of those. She's good at noble stuff, but
That
she's
was
not good at talking to
bullshit.
people. So she would sort of cower away,
How
if that makes
dare
sense.
they? I
So
was
she,
in the
she
trade.
probably has met you, but she doesn't really recognize you because she was too nervous to like even look
I call
around and look
BS
up.
there.
Yes, you recognize her prominent boobs, because that's the only area you're staring at to avoid eye contact.
No, she's sort of like she's looking in that direction, but her arts are darting to like the other side, to sort of like not look in that direction.
Sure they are.
Yeah, Cynthia, Evelyn just staring at this, just like, oh, right, I remember this one.
Wait, how noticeable is the snake in your hair?
Extremely.
Okay, so then like Cynthia sort of fights the nerves and looks up when she sees this little cute little blip like stick out, and she saw her eyes start sparkling and she gets a bit excited and she says, "Oh my goodness, can I stroke it?"
This is a he, and yes, you may pet him. Careful, he's a biter.
You may stroke
okay.
him.
I'm okay with that. I love animals so much. And then she sort of like gingerly reaches up and lets him sniff me. What's your name, beautiful?
Hold on. Isn't there a personality generator?
Probably out there somewhere.
Gonna make a quick
Well,
snake
Viper-
personality.
Viper is just a type of snake. So yeah, which you named after a certain
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, so that's Valdis in your hair. So, do you have a handle animal, my friend?
I do. I have pretty decent handle animal, I think.
Roll me handle animal.
Yep. Let me find it.
As you're reaching over to touch a snake.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're perfectly fine. So, handle animal, just DC 10. So you reach over, and you're very
Seems like they
delicate,
might
I
all just be in the
imagine.
same spots.
You're not trying to pick him up, I don't think. You're just trying to reach over and, touch it.
Yeah, I let him sniff me first to sort of make sure they know I'm a friend.
Yeah. Watch out for the signs, like if they start changing their body language or if they start kind of coiling up a bit tighter into a ball. But you're able to touch it and play with him just a little bit, before he starts getting too worked up, a little too stressed.
Yeah, she's like, he isn't too much of a fan of new people. But this is Valdis. This is my oldest snake.
Wait, you have more snakes? And she just gets more and more excited,
so immediate.
actually looking Evelyn in the eye for once.
About 6 in total. This one's the only python, but the rest of them are vipers.
I've never seen vipers in real life before. What are their names? What are their personalities? Can I see them? What are their colours? And she just sort of gets excited.
Yeah, I wanted to find the personality generator that freaking Fat Rat used for Hadrigan, because I want to generate a personality for this snake.
Each of them, yeah.
For each snake, yeah. But I can't find it because I don't know where it is.
Cynthia sort of realizes she's getting a bit too excited, so she sort of pulls her hand away and then looks down and says, "Sorry about that. I've been told I get excited over the most strangest things."
It's fine, as long as you ask permission and I give consent, there's nothing wrong with that.
And she looks back up and just gives Evelyn a faint, friendly smile and just sort of mutters under her breath, "Thank you, you're amazing."
I don't think I'm that.
He sort of to herself fist bumps, "Yes, my first friend."
Oh no.
Tark's gonna give that snake a bit of a wide berth and just casually leave the stool and walk more out into the center of the room.
Oh, don't worry, he's not going to eat you.
Oh, it'd be cooler if he did.
I mean, I am relatively large of a snack, but
You're
I'd rather
too
not
big.
risk the confrontation.
Yeah, you're too big, and I've already fed him. I wouldn't want to risk him trying to get a little nibble out of a companion.
What did you feed him?
I looked the snake dead in the eyes.
It stares back with the equal intensity.
Yeah, she's Evelyn's just slowly turning to look at you, with just a look of "don't ask questions."
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Yeah.
I take a step forward. I look at the snake, and I say, "Are you going to try and bite me?"
It stares at you intensely, for it is a snake, and does not have the intense knowledge required for human language.
Unlike Hadrigan.
Damn.
Oh, can I do a sense motive check?
Roll me a sense.
Isn't there an animal version of that?
No.
Called handle animal? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So Talk. With your just amazing deductive skills, you have come to the conclusion that this is indeed a snake.
Good job.
It would seem that common sense dictates that, yes, snakes tend to bite people if threatened.
You know what? We can rule out wild shape then. It's not a druid. It is a snake.
Solve that one. All right, I share a few more.
Evelyn double checking her own snake.
This reminds me of the meme where my D&D party spent 30 minutes trying everything in the book to see if a magic door was secretly a trap. I'm gonna roll everything to determine if the snake is actually a snake.
I have a few more seconds of eye contact with a snake, and then I go, it's if you give me peace, I will give you peace. And take a step away from it again.
Cynthia sort of hops down and starts slowly trying to stroke Tack's fur, saying, "Ooh."
Dendi leans over to Ort and it's like, isn't
Oh,
it
shit, sing a
weird to
song.
like
Hold on, wait.
pet something that can talk?
I believe you were
Eh?
just given a message of asking for consent regarding snakes.
And she sort of like shakes her head and pulls her hand back, like, oh, can I? Your fur looks so soft.
Okay, sing a
Yeah,
song.
that's right. You got 5 seconds.
I pick.
Indulge yourself.
Yay! And then you think it's gonna be a nice like soft pad, but she ends up like
Sing
properly
a
messed up. Like you know
song.
you do with like a big Labrador where you sort of like mess up
Make
its fur
it
and like
simple.
yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like a
Last
kid
your
when you
whole
pet too
life
hard.
long.
No.
Tax it a headlock. Get pretty
Don't
much
worry
naked.
that it's not good
But
enough
she's like, oh
for
my god, you're so soft.
anyone else
Oh my god, your
to
fur's such a
hear
pretty colour. Oh my god, you're really nice. Wait, you can talk?
sing.
Yeah, Evelyn looks over to the other two.
Sing
Are
a
you two also
song.
wanting to pet Valdis here, or are you good?
Sing
I'll pet it! I'll pet it!
of
I'll pet it!
love
I
that
wanna pet him.
could be.
Okay, just remember,
Handle animal.
he's a biter.
Sing
Handle animal.
for
I hope it's a one.
you and
Everyone
for
gets to win.
me.
Alright, hold on, let me roll.
One can fucking dead it.
Sing of good
Cynthia, that
things,
other handle
not
animal you just
bad.
rolled, that's a bite.
Oh, that was
No, I
Sing.
was just rolling it out of
Of
curiosity.
happy,
Okay, just making
not
sure.
sad.
The snake fucking loves Dendi, I guess.
Don't worry
It hops out
that
of your
it's
hair,
not
Eve. It goes
good
into
enough.
Dendy's hair.
Yeah, you know,
For
definitely, you know, she
anyone
holds out her
else
arm for
to
Gendy to
hear
try, you know, it slizzes over, crawls in your hair.
sing
Ah.
Yeah. Dendi's excited. She's like,
a
oh
song.
my god,
I
a
want you to
living
know I sang that
snake!
song so
I mean,
like
if you want
incorrectly.
choice of
I was
pets,
jumping
I'm
between
sure one
choruses
of
and
them has
verses
already
like
tried to
as
make
I
lunch.
remembered them, not in the correct order. But
No,
I do like that
good.
song.
I've been told I'm not
Thank
trustworthy
you,
living
Ghost.
animals.
And why is that?
They end up dead.
She collects bones.
I
Yeah.
believe she blasted
She
the
nods
face
excitedly.
off a snake-like creature earlier.
If anything, wouldn't you want to keep these kind of a snake around? I mean, it's quite fascinating watching them swallow up little things whole.
Hearing this
Hmm.
conversation, Cynthia sort of like goes to protectively hug Tark. Like, no!
Plus,
Oh, don't worry about him. I already have a rat skull in my collection. Dendi's smiling. That's a totally normal thing to say.
she just sighs like, wait, what?
And so that's
Martin!
a weight off my shoulders, I guess.
That and if you get that and I like to harvest venom with them along with my friends. Great for coating things.
Venom, yes!
Lurking is
Dream,
valid. Have fun
my
lurking.
friend Jay usually goes out into the forest and gets usually one or two for me when I need them. I'm sure you wouldn't mind picking up one for you.
Yes, 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 yes! I want to make venom.
Venom.
And you know, she'll gently take back, Valdis. It's like, but I do have obligations today.
Dendi, like, sadly reaches her hand out and then pulls it back, like, no, another day.
Baby.
My
Another
little
day.
man.
Meanwhile, Cynthia sort of like she twists her head in confusion, and she's like, "Wait, the pointy, you," and then points to Ash's character, and is like, "What's your name again?
Alright.
Orion, Orette?
Mm-hmm.
About you? Why? Who are you?" She's trying to say hi. How are you? How you doing? But she doesn't know how to do it.
I am Orit the Orid. I fight monsters that are problematic for people.
Nice.
If I'm still being, like, glomped by Cynthia, I'm gonna check her for any head wounds.
Because her
Get
attention's
dented.
elsewhere, she's like, let you go.
You see a dent in the back of her skull, probably which was dropped as a baby.
Oh no.
As you do.
And I nod solemnly to myself, and that explains it.
That
As
makes sense.
Tack-
Just
as
that
Tack
makes
reaches
sense.
back to rub his own dent in the skull.
Injured.
Dendi is sadly looking at the snake and is now playing
Yeah.
a song for it. And I see you with her.
And Evelyn, probably grabs gets a toast or something like that, something small for breakfast from Mako. She looks to the others. By the way, the hunt is going to be today if you guys want to accompany with.
What are we hunting?
Bull.
Okay.
What size of boar?
I imagine about the size of you.
I'm so in!
That's a big boar.
It will be with Foxglove, so do try to keep your hands to yourself, at least for the duration of the hunt. And she looks at you, Dendy.
Then you like pout slightly.
Don't worry, you can commit other. You can do it afterwards.
I'm a much
Slight.
better home for his trophies than him.
Listen, you might be able to get the trophy out of the bull we hunt.
Good.
With any luck, perhaps something more exotic will cross our paths.
Indeed. What about you, Ort? Will you be accompanying us?
Sure.
She looks at you, Cynthia.
Cynthia sort of like looks away, blushes slightly, and she says, "I will. I just need to get something first."
All right. I have an appointment
Got
I
him
need
with
to get
the
to today,
pun.
so how about
I
we
do
all
love
meet
puns,
up this afternoon?
Sounds good. Allow me to just check on the.
Sounds great!
It
I will be
attacks
stealing that pun
lips
at the perfect
purse as he's
opportunity, though.
interrupted.
Yeah, it's like everyone take your time. I'm sure none of us are in a huge rush right now. As she'll, finish off her food and wave goodbye to everybody as she heads out to go to the church.
Hog.
That is Poggers.
That's a little
I mean-
awkward. I'd probably be going there. Now I've got to find somewhere else. to
Oh,
go.
guys, hey, listen, you can come with me if we're walking the same direction.
As half the party starts walking towards the church, it's like when you say goodbye to your friends and you're still walking the same direction.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah, if you did start walking in the same direction, she would offer to hey, we can go together.
Cynthia sort of makes her way back to the bar and is like, Mako?
Yeah, we can go together. You may have to let me keep pace. I'm a little bit of a slow walker.
If you need to, I don't mind walking slower, or if you perhaps want to be picked up, I can do either.
He's a
Get
3-foot
picked up.
rat.
You know,
She's got the strength for it.
Okay.
I've flown on an owl, but I'm not used to being carried. So maybe I'll take this opportunity.
He lifts his little hands up like, "Oopies!"
I've ridden an owl, but not a woman.
I hate that. But yeah, she'll pick you up, very gently as she'll start walking out with you.
Yep. And as to you, Cynthia, you do have Mako's attention. She does look up at you.
And she says, where can I buy paper or a book and a pen?
Then Vinder's general store should have that.
Then I'll go there. Thank you so much. And she sort of reaches over and clasps Mako's hands and just looks at her with a sparkle in her eye, like, "Thank you so much. You've been so nice to me." And she's sort of almost she's overly thankful, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Mako's a little shook, just a tiny bit at the sudden eruption of thank you.
Slightly
but,
shooketh.
Yeah, slightly shooketh, but she resumes her normally confident kind of face. Nods respectfully at that. Just leave the building, go right, all the way down the road, then last building on the left.
Thank you so much. I'll make my way there now. And then she just sort of runs off. Thank you.
She waves goodbye before looking to you, Orette, and you, Dendi.
This is your chance to make money, Dendi.
I think I gotta do something, Dendi says. And then she follows Cynthia out.
And then, she gives a soft wave goodbye, looks at the slime mug, slowly pushes it off the counter into the trash.
Good. Very good.
And then she looks to you, Orette. Can I get you any breakfast?
Yes, please.
What would you like today, hun?
What's your biggest breakfast?
Well, if you're looking for sheer quantity of food, there's one that we do 2 eggs, a link of sausage, 3 slices of bacon, a piece of venison, and some toast.
That sounds perfect.
She writes it down, Anything to drink?
Nah.
It'll be out in about 5 minutes then, Shug. You let me know if you need anything.
Okay.
Alright, and now that the party is now in 3 different directions, let's see which one we prioritize first. We're gonna say the first group that left is number 1, second group that left is number 2, and we'll stay with Orit if it's a number 3.
Woo.
That's understandable. Might take a little while for them to get there. So, Orit,
Mm-hmm.
you're sitting at the bar counter here in the Red Rusty Dragon. You see the same sights that I kind of described to your fellow friends. Although the injured and the meek are not here occupying, many of the tables, it is still packed here early morning. You do see, the Red Rusty Dragons, 2 goblin guards kind of enjoying breakfast with a dwarven friend of theirs.
Mm-hmm.
You have the now empty seats next to you, several halfling kind of elderly ladies and like very formal and very covering, very almost cutesy like arts and crafts kind of like maid outfits, tending to like the dust on the tables or helping like fix a slightly misaligned painting. It's a very calming atmosphere.
Incredibly calming. Strangely calming.
Supernaturally calming. We're all Wilson. But what's going through your head? What's your character thinking?
He's looking forward to the hunt. That sounds like it'll be fun. He's wondering how they got the designation of heroes. He's a little confused by this, but he was told not to question it, so he's not. Mainly he's thinking about food.
Yeah. And as your thoughts, kind of drift onto that juicy, hot, fresh, sausage and the gamey tenderness of good quality venison, perfectly poppable yolks of some eggs.
Delicious.
It isn't long before you do get brought out that massive plate of food, maybe 1/50th of the food that you had consumed yesterday. Ameiko does bring it along, with the occasional, like, here you go, should, for going on to the next customer. The quality of food here is about as good as the salmon curry the other day.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yep. It's not necessarily, the same, like, booming flavors, but the quality of the meat, the tenderness, there's no, like, real burnt sides to it, but there is a small charred taste that pairs well with it. It is equal parts savory, a little sweet with like, not maple syrup bacon,
Aww,
but
so close.
Oh, sadly, Canada is not a nation here.
Shit.
But it's about as close as you can get to like, sugar covered bacon.
Mm-hmm.
You must slurp up the juice, Atcher. It's your destiny.
Yep.
Of course, that plate is clean.
Yeah, and, lick your plate off clean, hold up, Meiko has to get you another, right?
Mm-hmm. Wait, so what time was the hunt at again?
No one ever asked.
Evelyn just said we'll all meet up at noon, so we could probably go do that then.
Demon.
What?
That was because of how it flipped. It looked really funny. It was so funny. Sorry.
Oh no, she's a Picasso painting.
Does Orin know the name of the server?
Oh, so let's see. You were technically quote unquote asleep yesterday when she introduced herself.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been here in town? I'll ask.
Not very long. I've probably been here like a day or two before the events happened.
You wouldn't have seen her name, but while you were eating the salmon curry the other day, you would have seen her along with some of the, halflings here going over and, like, replenishing the curry that she ate.
Mm-hmm.
But not really much besides that the tavern you're in, which is responsible for the food, was called the Red Rusty Dragon.
Okay.
And you did hear, I think, some of your friends say Ameiko, like Cynthia.
Mm-hmm. And what time is it right now? Like, how much time do I have until noon?
Well, assuming it's about average time for an average wake up, it's probably gonna be a good 6 to 8 hours before like noon. Well, actually, no, that's afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Probably 3 hours till like noon, like that.
Okay. Next time the server comes by, I'm gonna say, "I'm sorry, I don't know your name, but can I ask what's some? Is there anywhere in town that's a good way to get coin in like 3 hours, 2 hours?"
She kind of strokes her chin a little bit. She is, you ask. Well, as to answer the latter part of your question, depends what you're good at.
Combat and strength-based things. Manual labor I can do.
Manual labor. Well, there's plenty of farmland in the outside that could use some help towing. There is some places here that are also looking for help on the fisheries.
Mm-hmm.
Go hunting with a hunting party, though they usually come back in the afternoon. Those usually take a little while. You could
Okay.
try performing some street acts if you deem yourself a strongman.
Not sure I'm that wonderfully strong. Wondrously so.
And as for the earlier, my name's Mako.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
How much is this again? He doesn't understand. He's not used to the whole hero thing, so he thinks he's gonna pay for it. He's just already taking out coin.
She gives like a dismissive hand wave from side to side. You don't have to pay for that at all. For today and all this week, you and your friends have free food here, along with free room and board.
Are you sure?
Eat to your heart's content.
Oh, okay.
And she immediately gets eaten out of house and home.
He'll leave it at just the breakfast there, but he's going to leave a gold coin behind though.
Aww.
Aw, sweetheart.
What a good egg.
I know, what a good egg.
He didn't ever say he couldn't leave
A
a
good
tip.
noodle.
Exactly.
This is true.
Nothing against tipping. But
Just the tip.
just the
Oh,
tip, that's
no.
all they get. But
Oh no.
Aurora said
So
good
what's
egg.
Oren's thoughts on romance? Is he
He's very oblivious to
Never
it.
in character.
He's baby.
Okay, cool. Good to know. I can work with that.
Aurora does point out this egg was much better than that century egg.
Yes.
We don't talk about the century egg.
Didn't the rat turn the century egg back into just an egg?
No, I'm the one who
normal
ate
egg,
it.
yeah.
I'm the one who
On
ate it and
centuries.
gagged.
Fuck you on centuries, your egg.
Uncenturies your egg.
Fuck, you know what? Fuck you, Uncentries your egg.
But Ort's gonna leave the tip and then go go how far out is the farm area? Like how far of a walk is that, like in terms of time?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me take you out to a bigger map.
Oh, we changing maps.
Dragon boy.
Over here in this little corner, as I reveal it over to you.
Mm-hmm. Which corner?
Standpoint.
Right here.
Oh, okay.
Over here is Raven, the old light and Sandpoint. This is kind of like the local areas, local forestry, paths, and of course, as you explore this area, I'll give you more and more information on it. But for the time being, this is where you are. A lot of the farmlands are located immediately outside of Sandpoint. However, the biggest location of farmlands typically tends to be here in the Ashen Moor. That, of course, is a several-hour walk in itself, so it's probably best that you stick with the farmlands that are just kind of right outside town, right across the bridges. You guys are supposed to, later on today, go into the Tickwood Forest to go hunt down that boar, which, let me reveal that for you.
Oh, okay. So that's a solid walk away too.
Yep, it's a solid walk away, but on horseback you can get around these areas in less than an hour.
Damn, really?
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Get yourself a horse.
Yeah,
Just through
I
a
know
mountain
that
range in less than an hour. Damn, those are some good horses.
it's a good horses. It's very weird how this map structured, because on the one hand you think like these mountains would be absolutely ginormous,
Yeah, it looks
but
massive.
like on a horse you can get to Magnamar, which if I go back to like the main map or show you, you look in the map in the player handout, you can get from Sandpoint to Magnamar about 2 days time.
Wow.
So my only assumption is like, oh, you could probably get through all this in like a day on horseback, since this is
Mhm.
about halfway to if you follow the path at least halfway to it.
Okay. Yeah. Then he's probably gonna go to the farmlands that are like right nearby if they're like a 30-minute walk or so and just help out for an hour or two.
Absolutely. So when you're trying to earn money for downtime, there's a few ways to do that. You can make craftable items and sell those. You can make perform checks like Dendy did, which is a once per day kind of thing.
Mhm.
Or you can roll a profession check. You get either you can start your own business, in which case use the alternate profession rules, or you can just kind of do menial labor, and that's what you get.
You get a job.
So, assuming you don't start a business, you will roll a profession check, and you get half of that in gold pieces.
Okay.
Alternatively, you can also just take a 10 and, get half of the result. And, that'll also be like an average payday for you. So it's your option if you want to just take a 10 or if you want to roll.
You want to roll them bones?
Let's roll. Roll
All right, roll
profession.
me profession. Yep. Ooh.
Ooh.
God dang, man, you work hard.
I work
Ooh.
hard.
Damn.
Yeah,
food
Asher,
money.
you go out to these local farmhands, people with bowls, plows, they need some help. Typically, as it's starting to get closer to winter, they're trying to harvest a good chunk of their crops so that way they don't, either up and die or it becomes too late into the year to properly harvest them and they overripe and, just become useless. So, with your superior strength and stamina and years of hunting down monsters, you find yourself more than capable of going through several fields in the span of only a couple hours and just harvesting. You outplow any bull, you outrace any horse, and you outpick any man.
I'm like John Henry beating the railroad machine.
Exactly. And that's how you spend your morning to about noon, walking back home with a sizable profit from a hard day's worth of work.
How do odd numbers round? Would that be like...
It rounds down.
Okay, so 9 gold pieces.
Correct.
That's pretty good.
Congrats, Atcher. You're wealthy.
Woo, I am. I have 138 gold pieces.
Yes, sir.
Yo, same.
I got 29.
That's
Lamau,
right.
imagine being poor.
Imagine being
Couldn't
poor,
be us.
Lamau.
Dang, I only have 56.
Oh, sorry, correction. I have 154 gold.
Fuck.
Oh my god!
So, as for primary group number 1,
Ook.
Eve and Talk. As you're making your way out of the red rusty dragon,
I just like to
you're making
imagine
your way
our little
down the
dragon
street.
boy is still sleeping.
Locals begin to
Doesn't
welcome
know what's
you,
happening.
Eve and you, Talk. And it's not just the 1 or 2 people that know you, Talk. It's not the people that go by the church and have seen you assist Father Xantus, nor is it the troublemakers that you've had to scold several times, Eve. No, as you walk down the streets and you start turning corners to make your way towards the cathedral up north, you are swarmed by greetings
the
and
gas
praise
canister.
from everyone that walks past you. Even Alma Averton, the local baker here, along with Torma's mother, comes by and offers you both a fresh loaf of bread, steaming hot, still holding the gloves, and she, even hands it to you in like a
Bread.
nice little basket. She doesn't just take no for an answer, nor does she stop for any thank you or praise. Kids wrong alongside you shouting, Sandpoint heroes, giggling and running around, poking you guys with sticks. It seems like overnight, you two, if not the rest of your friends, have become household names here.
It's very sweet and such to Evelyn, but at the same time, mildly uncomfortable because she came here to not be a well-known person. This is the opposite of what she wanted.
Yeah, it's odd how transformative a night of almost haunting massacre has made us pretty popular within the realm.
Yes, it's not something that I much prefer.
I mean, I want to help, don't get me wrong, but I think the majority of these people here
The
would
dragons
not
are nerds.
like a
Whoa, them's
repeat
fighting
of
words.
yesterday's events.
Of course not. And working as the guard, I try my best to make sure. We try our best to make sure incidents like this don't happen. It's just very out of character.
Well, we'll try not to smother their joy with any lectures about it.
Of course not. I wouldn't want to ruin everyone's good mood already.
Indeed.
As we're making our way to that church,
Yeah.
How am I being carried?
like a princess.
Yes.
and like the little bread basket's like on top of me.
No, I imagine it's like hooked in her other arm as she's carrying you, like cradling you one-armed. She's a strong woman.
We need art of that straight
Ah,
away.
look.
Evelyn holding a
Aurora
3-foot
saw.
rat.
I
And
would,
one
but I'm
arm.
drawing thick
You have been
thighs.
spotted by Aurora.
You know
that's
what?
fair enough.
Priorities.
Pax thick thighs.
Priorities.
Yeah, exactly. Toxic thighs. Yeah, Evelyn's a strong woman. She's got visible muscle definition too. As her arm, she usually wears sleeveless stuff.
I'd say Tak is. I mean, he's got 11 strength, but he's pretty well rounded for a rat. But I don't know what a muscular rat would look like.
Like a rat.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Like
Yeah,
Master
fur,
Splinter.
that hides that shit. Yeah, you'd be like Master Splinter.
Guns
so
can't beat karate.
we headed towards the church, and we just beelining for it.
Yep, so beelining towards the church. You do
Got
get there.
caught.
It, after yesterday's attack, has been cleaned up. Many of the ash marks and soot and broken windows have already been repaired via manual labor and some elbow grease, or with the use of magic, like spells like mending and similar. People are going in and out, and its grand opening seems to be going well despite everything. You do see plenty of your fellow apprentices there at the door, helping those inside and guiding those within the cathedral to the many different locations and sections for the plethora of gods that are kind of venerated here.
Guys, I forgot to display this.
I do have a question.
Don't worry, I didn't find anything.
How long has Tak been around?
No, it's not even this fine.
I'm not entirely sure about myself.
There we
Because
go.
if you've been here long enough, like just mostly at the church, then you probably would have seen Evelyn come in at least twice, if not 3 times a
Rat
week
is class now.
to talk to Father Xanthus
Forehead.
privately.
Yeah, he would have been around for a while. He's kind of serving as the father's right hand at this point.
Yeah, so she probably hasn't really talked to you much directly, but we kind of know each other vaguely.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'd probably know why Evelyn's here.
Aurora's dragon
talk
is
to Father
dragon class.
Xanthus. She sets you down.
I'm gonna look
It's
around,
what we
take
call
in.
extreme homebrew.
Is there anything that I can scurry off to help with? I just want to check in with Father Xanthus, but if there's anything in the church that's going on that needs my attention.
As you look around, it doesn't seem like there is a massive need for more help. A wide variety of people here in Sandpoint are just paying their respects to the divine or paying respects to those that have died recently in the attack. There is both a mournful atmosphere here, but also those that are trying their best to look past the tragedy of yesterday and try to hope for a better future. It seems like despite where you land on that spectrum of somber to joyous, many are still very quiet and kind of kept to themselves. Though as you do look around, Eve and Tak, while there are a great many of apprentices here and those that are, similar to you, Tak, on the hierarchy or lower, Father Xantus actually doesn't seem to be within the cathedral.
That's strange.
Well,
No, I am a
yeah.
magi.
He has as much right to
Magi?
travel the village as any of
Magi,
us.
I think is singular,
but
magi is
maybe
plural.
someone
I don't
knows
know.
where he is located.
Yes, this is usually around the
Magus?
time we meet
Magus?
up, so I guess it's a
Or is
little
it
odd to
Magus
not see him
Magi?
here. And she'll start approaching one of
I'm a
the
fighter
disciples
wizard
and all
hybrid.
that.
Okay, so the woman that you go up to is a very beautiful half elf lady. Short blonde hair, kind of messy, soft blue eyes, fair skin. Doesn't look like she's seen, a day of combat or hard work in her life. And as you do greet her, she quickly turns over and she says, "Hello there. How can I help you to the Cathedral of Sandpoint, ma'am?"
We're looking for Father Xantus. Do you know where he has gone off to?
"Oh, the father is currently in the back tending to the graveyard.
Oh,
He
I
was
see.
making sure that there was no incidents during the attack yesterday."
Ellen gives a nod. Would it be alright if we go to see him, or does he prefer some time alone?
"The graveyard is available to all who wish to pay respects to the dead. You may go see Father Xantus. I'm sure he will not mind."
She gives a nod and thanks her, wishes her a good day.
She gives a respectful bow before going back to what she was doing, cleaning off a beautiful stained glass of the goddess Pharasma.
She'll go back over to talk. Well, he's in the graveyard. Shall we make our way over? Or do you want to hang
Yeah.
out here?
No, we'll make haste.
We'll go to the graveyard, DM.
"Yes, ma'am." So you go through the crowds of people and you make your way through one of the doors to the back. You check out the graveyard. This graveyard has been here for about as long as Sandpoint has, which isn't too long. Several generations of people have been buried here, and it seems like the more that died, the more that the wall has to kind of expand to accommodate how many people have died here. Graves of all sizes and calibers lie within the tombs. There are some older ones that are starting to crumble away, but only with, some preservation magic and a little touch of love, they still stand. Well, some of the newer graves that have been planted within the year still have
Did you
flowers,
prepare?
bottles of mead, pictures, musical instruments, perhaps balls of yarn laid atop their grave. And going further and further deeper into it, you do notice Father Xantus about at the trail's end, near one of the towers, currently cleaning off one of the many tombstones here, taking very delicate care to, use a little bit of magic to re-etch the name that has faded into the tombs, and giving a nice polish of
We love leaves.
wax to make sure it stays kind of shiny and appears brand new.
We will approach, cautiously. Hello, Buck. Hello, Father Xantus.
Vanity in my church, I see.
No, shut! I didn't mean it!
Forgive me, Father.
Forgive me, Father, I cursed!
I'm sorry, Daddy.
No, hold up.
Lamau.
Too funny.
And so she heads over, it's like, hello, Father Xantus, I hope we're not interrupting.
Do you need help with that?
He doesn't look over at you. It seems like he's either expected your presence or he heard you a while ago, as he starts slowly piling some more dirt around the base of the tombstone. "I'm quite fine, Doc. You really do not need to help." And he looks, he kind of looks down a little bit, silent for a good while. "I do apologize for missing our appointment. I do know that you've come here to speak to me, right?"
As per usual, but I do not mind rescheduling for another time if you perhaps wish to mourn.
I'm not mourning myself. There's just so much loss of life, and I want to make sure that everyone is taken care of. There seems to have been a small incident yesterday, and I'm trying to make sure that I find every bit of desecration before it lasts too long.
I see. Well, if you require any help, of course, I don't mind assisting where we can.
Dead
Well,
Santas.
I do have one issue that, if you would be so
I'm
kind to
sorry,
assist
Danny,
me
I've
in,
been bad. For the
though
last
I
time, it's forgive me,
would
Father, for
prefer
I
the
have
town
sinned.
guard handle it. It seems like one of the tombs up north near the gate, next to one of the buildings, the door has been left ajar, and there seems to be some kind of tracks leading to it. I am unsure if goblins have made their home in there, or if something else sinister has found its way inside. I do not want my apprentice hurt, or anyone inside, so I've been waiting for the guard, but you know how paperwork tends to be.
Yeah, she gives a nod to that, her brows furrowing, thinking about it. We can certainly take a look now, and we could possibly bring some of our other companions a bit later. Take a better look, just in case there are goblins inside.
Do what you
Yeah.
think is right, Evelyn. I do not want you hurt, nor you talk. I would hate to see more of those I value hurt.
You needn't worry about me. I exist to protect all the good people of Solari.
And I do too, which is why I overlook you talk.
I smile and nod.
Baby.
Baby X baby. Both
Baby
wholesome.
X baby, such wholesome.
Such wholesome clerics.
Baby.
We'll definitely
So-
take a look at it a little bit later. And if you wish for some time by yourself, I'm sure we wouldn't mind going off somewhere else for a little bit.
He slowly stands up, taking the time to, wipe away some of the dust and some of the stains from his uniform the best he can. Before turning over, he puts his hands together, his kind of like longer than normal,
Put your
like
hands
sleeves,
together
just
for-
eating his hands so you don't see any skin underneath. I'm fine spending some time with you. After all, it's my job to make sure that you are. And he kind of looks
Jeez.
over to Talk for looking back to you, Eve, sensing that he might need to lighten his words a little bit.
Yeah, as you know, she kind of makes a little bit of an uncomfortable face at the idea of him bringing up her urges.
I am more than fine discussing your plans for the afternoon.
Thank you. I would very much appreciate it.
And, he looks down at you, Talk. If you and Eve are going to investigate that little mishap up north, do you mind taking my place here while I speak to Eve?
There would be nothing I would like greater in this moment.
And he reaches out and he kind of ruffles your hair a little bit, Talk. He kind of folds your ear back playfully.
Oh,
Or, heading back towards inside, expecting Eve to follow behind.
which he does after, waving a little bye to Talk.
You get a little rat wave. Everything's just a rat. It's an adverb.
I'd take your sick away from you if I
As
could.
Talk gets, scooped away and carried
Unfortunately, I
off by
cannot.
Hadrigan to be eaten.
This was the true plan all along. Hadrigan was waiting for just the right moment for him to be weak.
Yes,
Let me know.
I was too
let me know,
flighty in my dance earlier.
though.
exactly. You triggered his predator alarms.
So you can
Is
switch
this-
over to
does
Dendi
this help?
and Cynthia while Evelyn is having therapy.
Exactly. Hey, Cynthia, Dendi, how we doing?
We doing
I'm
wait,
shaking
wait,
my
it's
head
Dendi with
around
Cynthia.
violently, even though no
She
one can
follows
tell.
Cynthia. She's just
Oh,
chasing
shit.
after Cynthia.
She does good.
Okay. Cynthia's currently unaware. She's trying to keep her head down. She's with this newfound,
That song does go
popularity
hard, though.
that she doesn't even know why she's got. She's keeping her head down, trying to find this merchant.
Yeah, Cynthia, as you are going down the road, since you were heading the way, you do see people, from inside their buildings kind of open their windows and reach out, and they're whispering, they're, people that walk past you. Some of them are hollering, and some of them are, just
No,
shouting
those modes
some
were
very,
taken away
very
for this
descriptive and
specifically with how
appreciative
much talking
words
related it is,
over
and I
your
wanted
heroism.
Appreciative
by the
is
way, we
one word
can't-
for it.
Yeah, appreciative
Uh,
is one word for it.
we can't go for
Hey, baby,
5
how
minutes
about I take
because
you
I have
back
to
to
speak
my
Irish
place
and
and
you don't
show
understand
you what a
it.
true hero's reward is like?
Yeah.
She sort of like she doesn't know how to take this attention, so she like looks around her,
It will be
tears
back
forming in
for
her
the
eyes,
next
like
stream.
I didn't do anything, I didn't do much.
Yeah. Another person runs by, you know, they kind of bump into you, they turn you around, they're offering you 20% off at the local armory. Then another one comes by and says, hey, you should, you know, audition at the local Sandpoint Theater. You know, you'd be lovely. It's like a constant whirlwind of people trying to get even a modicum of your, like, glance, just a smidge of your attention.
Book, please.
Yep. And much the same to you, Dendy, as you're trying to close the gap with
I have all of
Cynthia.
the sounds
A
you
great
can
many
play, though,
people are trying
leave.
to just listen
Aurora,
to
I
your
need to, I
beautiful
do need to talk to
music,
you
the
about the head pad, though.
tales
I do need to
of
get
the
a head
heroine that saved Sandpoint, the maestro of magic, the bringer of destruction of goblinoid kind. Apparently, you are very hip with those that are more dark and brooding.
Hey.
Dendy is like happily waving to everyone, just like, I'll perform a song later. I have things to do. But thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm honored.
That catches Cynthia's attention, so she sort of sees Dendy and sort of like runs towards Dendy for protection, like, I want to go to the merchant, please.
He's like, which merchant? I feel like there's quite a few merchants in town.
Was the one Mako mentioned again?
They were mentioning the general store manned by an
Ah.
individual named Van Vinder.
Van Vinder, the merchant person.
Okay, let's go. And then he kind of starts like pushing the crowd, like, out of our way, people! We got shopping to do!
Because like Dendy's behind Cynthia, she's like her back is arched while she's being pushed, and sort of like the boob is more noticeable. So Cynthia's like,
Then it's just like shoving, like, out of the way, heroes coming through!
Later, nerds, heroes coming.
I'm not a hero, please.
Intense sobbing.
Please.
Such
I just
heroic
want to-
sobbing.
I've never heard. Sorry.
It's okay, what are you gonna say, Demon?
I was gonna say I've never heard sobs so majestic.
So, as you pass by it, I'll kind of go over the building a little bit. So 37 is where the Red Rusty Dragon is located. 36 is the Sandpoint's meat market. And, you know, past that, you go, you know, to 35. Which 35 is the Sandpoint market itself. Boop.
Need the gas canister
And,
or
of
the oil
course, going down the
canister somewhere?
road, you know, first turn, bam, on the left, 26, then Vinder's General Store. Pretty wonderful, huh?
Yep, as they get there, Dendy just kind of like shoves Cynthia in, past the crowds, like admiring them.
Yeah. So owned and operated by Van Vinder and his family, this is Sandpoint's oldest and best stocked general store. It has a little bit of everything. Farm
What
equipment.
does Bender look like? Is he single?
Don't worry, I'll show you soon.
Please.
It is Sandpoint's oldest, blah, 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 blah. Weapons, tack, tools, furniture, food, and even homemade pies baked by Ven's wife.
Oh.
You can't have everybody, Cynthia. Pick one.
It is often referred to as Ven's everything store, and he even keeps a shocking supply of alcohol, which he calls his special stock. He even has a particular fondness for bitter grog and rot gut imported from places as far as the Orc city of Erglin. His true prides, though, as anyone in town would know, are his daughters, who he dotes upon. And let me kind of show you what these individuals look like, because everyone is here in the store.
I don't know
don't-
why, but I was expecting freaking HP to go like, now are the daughters single?
I don't think we should ruin HP's dreams just yet. Maybe he and his wife are open to poly relationships. We don't know.
Maybe they're swingers.
Ven's not hot. Next.
Next.
Damn.
Is it the
Swipe
beard without the
left.
mustache combo?
He just looks really angry.
Yeah, beard without
He looks
mustache
like
is always
The
uncomfortable.
It is.
the fisherman from I Know What You Did Last Summer.
I know
Yes,
what she
yes.
did last summer. I got like Amish farmer vibes from him.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it, but I got them vibes.
It's the beard without the mustache, I think, that gives those
Yeah.
vibes. But it's also
What if he had a
fisherman.
mustache? Would he be hotter?
Oh, she is hot.
Oh, she's
How did
pretty.
he? Wait, how did he snag that? Hold on.
No,
A thing
Is that
called
daughter?
personality.
that's one of his daughters.
Okay.
Oh, how did he
okay.
make that?
Don't worry about
Hot
it.
wife.
Listen, you can have a great personality and snag a hot wife. You don't need to be equally as hot.
But that's his daughter, though.
You rolled a natural 20, alright?
Exactly.
You rolled a natural 20 on conception?
Yes.
I don't make the rules.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Listen, man, I don't make the rules here. I just live here.
Just because you don't got that riz doesn't mean anything.
I like
No,
to point out Aurora is crying in Torma.
Because she's so hot.
I have to
Be a new
assume.
wife for Torma. New girlfriend or
Oh, no.
whatever.
No, don't you steal Torma from me. No.
You cannot have both Foxglove and Torma.
No, I know that. But I want Foxglove to fuck up Cynthia, and then Torma will be a knight in shining armor.
This is a 7-step plan. We're on step 2.
Exactly.
We're on step 2. I don't need no hoe coming in and like I've been being a home wrecker on my non-existent home yet.
No, look,
Exactly.
Cynthia's baby because she's not bonked yet, but when she's bonked, she'll be constantly dommy mommy. It's planning.
You just
for
have
the
to get to that
dummy mommy.
point.
I already have that
Right.
plot line for Tacta.
That means when she does go Dami Mommy, you'll switch to this icon I'm making you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Sadly, the Rise of the Rune Lord Anniversary Edition only has handouts for both Venvinder and one of his daughters, Shayla's. So if you refer to the Discord chat, I
love
do
how
post 2 more
confused you are.
handouts, which is what, it's what I imagine the two look like.
Okay.
These are also, kind of representations that have been picked out by other DMs. So top picture is going to be Venvinder's wife, and the other one is, of course, his daughter at the bottom.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Oh, she's pretty.
Yep, top one is
She's pretty.
She
Solsta
looks
Vinder.
crazy like Cynthia. Holy smokes.
One of them got the hot genes more than the other.
For real,
I mean,
they
they're both
look
hot.
a lot like Cynthia. That's really fucking strange.
Just use it. Just use that picture from now on.
Of course. But I operate with transparency for any of those that wish to pick up the Rise of the Rune Lord's adventure path and make it their own. So I don't want to lie. But yeah, so you do go through the door, and currently, the only person that's currently standing behind the counter is Venvinder. This absolute hulking monster of a human stands well over 6 foot tall. His beard reaching down towards his chest. You see that he has just years of manual labor. He's got that kind of strongman body going on where you can tell he doesn't work out proper, but if push comes to shove, he could probably rip somebody in half if he wanted to. And he turns his gaze over towards the door since you were kind of pushed in by your dear friend Dendi, and he is kind of resting bitch face, just falls on you, Cynthia, on the floor.
She sort of scurries up, and she's incredibly intimidated by him, his big hulking figure, and she sort of almost bows while she says, or curtsies while she's like, "Hi, Cynthia, can I purchase a book, please?"
Cynthia's such a sweetie.
What kind of book?
Just a notebook for studies and learning magic, that sort of thing.
He nods a little bit, slowly reaches down, starts sifting through things. Let's see. So you're just looking for regular old parchment paper.
Yes, parchment paper, please. And she sort of fidgets a bit, and she says, I'm training to be a witch, and I just want to get started." And she's sort of she's that nervous, she almost has tears forming in her eyes, talking to someone.
Anxiety.
Yeah, he reaches underneath, finds something, shakes his head, slowly steps out around from the counter. And he kind of goes through the shelves a little bit before he finds a pretty regular looking book. Has a spine, it's bound, leather. Doesn't look like it's anything particularly worthwhile. Comes back, and he just slams it onto the wooden counter with a meaty slap. You know, it is.
She like jumps up. She's like,
Yeah, it's almost like if a rock just fell out of the rock. It is a loud slap, though it looks like he, wasn't trying to shock you. So the startled noises and the near crying just gets a quick glance, but he doesn't mark on it for taking out. With his massive fingers, just takes out a singular quill and puts it on the book. 10 gold.
10 gold, and she sort of like fumbles in a coin purse, and because she's shaking, like a couple of the coins fall out on the ground, and she's like, "I'm sorry, I'll get them." And she's like scurrying on the ground to pick them up. She like hands them to him, shaking.
Is it that anxiety when you're trying to take your coins back from the cashier and not trying to hold up the line, but you're kind of messing up and dropping the coins on the floor?
Oh,
that's taking
definitely.
longer.
It's exactly that.
And he's staring at you like dead in the eyes while he's waiting. He doesn't like turn away to give you like that like kind of like false sense of not waiting on. Now he's just staring point blank.
Oh god.
The intimidation aura is just spiking up gradually.
It's only getting amplified.
You get those
definitely.
JoJo like tremble marks.
Definitely. So like Cynthia sort of like she has the 10 coins in her hand, like she's cupping them in both of her hands, and so she's like shakily putting them on the counter and like just lets go so they all fall on there. And then she like looks him dead in the eye, like so he's able to take in like her green and blue eyes, and then she sort of like looks away again while fiddling with her hair, saying, do you know where I could find clothes? I need new ones.
What kind of clothes you looking for? We got some simple dresses in the back, but you're looking for that fancy dancy stuff?
See what you have here first, please, if you don't mind.
Dendy, this is your chance to get her in clothes outside of her comfort zone.
Dendy's like, oh, I'll help you close shop.
Look at Demon's thing! I want to try and make her into that!
Ah.
She's sexy.
But yeah, you go like sifting through his stuff, and you can find plenty of clothes. Plenty of clothes in the back, if that's the kind of outfit you're trying to replicate.
Yeah, so the one that Demon's drawing, does he have anything that looks like that?
Let me roll some real quick.
If not, another store might have it.
I don't know why, but the weird fluffiness reminds me of Set.
Yes.
From League of Legends?
Yeah.
That is
Big
exactly
creepy collar.
that is exactly what that's based off of, mind you.
I fucking love it. I love you, Demon. That's so
We
hot.
stand.
No.
Did anyone else think of Seto Kaiba instead of Set?
No,
No.
because we're League of Legends nerds.
We play too much League of Legends. We're sorry.
Well, I haven't played League in like a year, but I've been playing a lot of Mage Seeker, so
I've heard good things about Mage Seeker.
it's so good.
But yeah, so she's like looking, and she's like, I don't know what will suit me. And then she like sort of fidgets, and she turns to Dendy like, what do you think? I want to look more mature.
Dendy like looks over everything and they're just like, no, none of this looks mature.
Sorry, all this is just very practical, like clothing, like full-on dresses and like little hair bonnets,
Listen, if you if you cut some of it and mix it together, you can do it.
But there is a fine clothing shop in town.
Oh, okay. So then, like, Cynthia sort of like shakily picks up the book and the quill, and then like brings her head down to the merchant, and she says, "Thank you for your help. But I think we'll go somewhere else. But thank you for your help, though. We'll be sure to come back, won't we, Dendy?"
Yeah, totally. We're totally gonna come. I totally need to buy things from the general store. Totally.
Take that as a yes, but thank you. And then I like scurry out.
I'll take that as a yes.
Blink.
So like scurry
Dendy
out. And
just like she gives him a salute and then follows Cynthia out.
He just shakes his head from side to side, staring at the door.
Damn kids these days.
fucking, she's a hero. The fuck?
These two are the heroes of Sandpoint? Damn,
Yeah.
heroes have gone down in quality.
I'm glad I gave off that vibe. Perfect.
Yeah. These are not the heroes. So it's like this point, Cynthia's just like she almost like she runs behind the general store and then sort of crouches, clutching the book to her chest while she's trying to calm down. And she says, I want to look like a witch. And then she like tears are forming at her eyes.
Dendi has followed her once again. Is like, you move way too fast.
She
Like-
looks back up.
I am here to play a song for you. Okay? Okay.
And then she like smiles and nods like, mhm.
Because I feel bad
Why have I never found
for
this area
stabbing you
before?
yesterday. So, I'm gonna play a song for you. Ready? Ready? Is it too late to say sorry?
Oh
'Cause
god.
my knife didn't miss your body. Is it too late now to say sorry? Yeah, I know that I let you down. Is it too late to say sorry now?
Cynthia just sort of starts giggling and she's like, I don't remember you nearly killing me, but okay.
What DMCA?
Probably a good thing. Last time I almost killed someone, they didn't like it.
The MCA is like, oh.
Listen,
Like-
it's parody. Don't worry.
The MCA can pick up the song from my awful, not real ukulele playing, and like, I'll let them have it.
As long as you say in Minecraft, it's all good.
Cynthia like stands back up and like flashes Cassy like a really bright megawatt smile that no one else has seen, and is like, "Thank you. Do you know of any proper clothing shops? I would like your help if you don't mind." And then she twirls a piece of hair like around a finger because she's really nervous. Like, please.
And that was
Like,
the.
I saw one. I haven't been in there.
Can we
I
get
don't shop for
together?
clothes that often. I've been wearing the same dress for 3 years.
Well, let's get something new together then.
Okay.
It's actually just a girly day out.
Just having a fun
Girls'
girls' day
Day.
shopping.
Get
Oh my
in,
God,
bitch. We're going shopping.
trip.
Oh
Literally.
my god, girls' day out.
OMG.
Becky.
Come on, Becky.
Oil
We're going
canister
shopping.
again.
Get
No,
in,
like-
loser. We're going to the store.
Where
I
is
forgot
this
where it is.
fine clothing merchant place?
Well, I'm glad one of you know where it is because it's over at number 30.
30? Where the fuck is that?
I'm glad you
Scroll
asked.
down.
Oh, there it is. Not too far.
Yep,
You
go on.
haven't seen it town.
Dendi would probably like grab
Mm.
Cynthia's hand, just kind of like drag her along.
Literally right behind the red rusty dragon.
Like
Convenient.
Cynthia sometimes like squeezes Dendy's hand out of like, you know, when she's a bit nervous. And she's like, a bit like a stress toy. She like keeps squeezing the hand. He's like, okay. I don't have a lot of gold, but if I can buy you something, I will.
No, that's actual bullshit.
And don't
Oh, what
mention
the
I
fuck?
have gold. I can just play music and get more gold.
That's such
the
bullshit.
benefits of being a bard.
And your squirrel friends.
That's really cool. What made you want to be a
Or-
bard?
Well, you
Squirrel
see, I used to just
friends.
really want to kill things all the time. And my dad said that that's not a good thing. So then he just bought me a musical instrument and said, here, learn how to play this. And so then I started singing about killing things and people gave me money.
That is unique. You're really funny.
One way of putting
I'm
it.
sorry nearly ratted you out to that foxglove guy. I don't like it when I see people get their things stolen.
I would say it's okay, but it's really not because, like, that trophy just has a much better home with me now.
Why is that?
Because that rich asshole obviously wasn't going to appreciate it, especially if he didn't even notice it was gone for so long.
I will do that.
Well,
Cynthia
I
sort of nods.
appreciate pieces of all dead animals equally as much.
Why are
Oh.
you so fascinated with death?
It's fun.
And
Yeah,
as,
it's
as
fun
like,
to have your hands covered in blood or to watch something die in front of you.
like Cynthia sort of like pauses for a moment and just stands there while sort of stopping Dendi in their tracks because they're still holding onto my hand, like, huh?
I'd just like to point out that
Yeah.
all Aurora can see right now is girlfriends, apparently.
Girlfriend.
Oh my god, we are enemies to lovers.
Mhm.
Yes.
Enemies to lovers right here.
Just takes a little bit of music.
A little bit of music and a lot of anxiety. so like, are we at the store yet, or are we
Yeah.
still like?
Yeah, I'm letting you two
Lurking.
roleplay. I didn't want to cut you guys off. Roleplay as much as you guys want.
Ooh.
Whenever you do want to stop, you do get Taverna's Fine Clothing. This lovely place is owned and operated by the same lineage for the last several years. The person that runs it is a woman named Verna, as per the name Verna's Fine Clothing. She never knew her father, but all that she does know is he was killed by goblins less than a week after she was born. And
Oh god.
she runs this little place every anniversary of the birth of her birth. She delivers a small package of Elven coins, medicine, and toys somewhere throughout town as to kind of commemorate her birth into the town that she loves so much. Locals here generally believe the gifts that she gives are granted by a ghostly relative of hers, but it is up to the
Oil
individual
canister?
if they believe those rumors. Since her mother's death several years ago, during the Chopper's murder spree, she has resumed and used much of the money from her mother's business to continue advancing her mother's tailoring business, and has founded a guild that brings together dozens of quilters, crafters, sewers, and tailors so they can sell their wares here. She's currently looking into opening a shop in Magnamar as well. Has yet to find a partner there whom she trusts. A number of Sandpoint's young men idly court her, whom many hold to be the town's most beautiful citizen, but to date she has politely eschewed all possible suitors for reasons she has not shared.
Give us a pick. Give us a pick.
She's gay. Send me a pic.
Nope,
I need this pic.
I can't.
Aw.
I'm sorry.
Can you not do a handout? As she might look
There's
like
the
this.
keys.
I mean, I might.
I'm guessing we haven't seen her yet, so we can't like.
No,
Oh,
I
don't.
can
Okay.
give you one. Hold on.
Okay.
You're just trying to deny my rat urges again.
Maybe.
Rat urges.
Maybe she's gay. Maybe that's why all the male suitors did not,
I think this is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life.
I don't think. No.
She is so pretty.
This lady looks like she comes from a Fire Emblem game.
She looks
You know
like
what?
she is
That's
in.
why I love her.
She looks
Probably
like she
does.
is in charge.
Yeah.
Again, only again, not really a handout in the book, so I do what I can. But
She looks
yeah,
so pretty.
as you walk throughout the store, it is
Big lesbian
absolutely
energy for sure.
beautiful. It is an
It
elven
gives
aesthetic
Fiora
with
vibes.
the human touch, where it is overly gaudy and fancy, and typically in elven society, it's a little too much on the eyes, but you have that kind of human touch where everything is balanced out, that perfect feng shui. You have purple walls that have these white flowery patterns of vines that scrape from the bottom onto the ceiling, with little studs of perhaps real gems, perhaps not, with furs lining the grounds of different colors, each kind of displayed out to be used, even though they look absolutely magnificent. Lines of clothes currently dangle from side of the building to side of the building, holding clothes for every size, shape, for exotic creatures, for regular humanoids, perhaps for monstrous monstrous humanoids. There's even some clothes that are higher up and fancy, kind of like the clothes that you're looking for, Sylvia, where it's more untraditional fashion. But there's also those that you would kind of see at vendors where practicality is viewed over strict fashion. It seems like if you want clothes of any kind, this is the correct building that you need to go to.
I just can't get over how pretty she is. I heard that, but she's fucking hot. Cynthia, I'm
Also-
like, bye now.
Fuck Foxglove, give me her.
Dendi, of course, comes up with something, and it's like, this girl wants to look mature.
And like Cynthia sort of like
Mature.
she scans the store, and I'm assuming she's in the store. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you know, as you do look for her, you came over to her. She currently has like a little clipboard, and she's going through many of her racks. She's checking like the tags on them that she's put on them, checking the dates. She's pulled some of them, kind of throw them onto a table. Possibly older pieces that she's bought and hasn't been able to resell, or maybe she's trying to resort them in some fashion or another. And Dendi, as you do come over, and you yell that she wants to look more mature. She seems so preoccupied with her work that the loud voice makes her jump off the floor a little bit. And as she goes back down, she lands on her heels, which, she kind of wobbles a little bit, and she has to reach out and grab onto the line of clothes, which has wheels, so it moves forward a little bit.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh
So
god!
she's playing a little bit of a balancing act before getting back onto her feet.
What can I roll? What can I roll to help her?
You're fine. She isn't falling. Chill.
Dendi's
Meanwhile,
just
you're
like,
saying,
oops.
meanwhile, you're saying that, and Cynthia like drops the book and like the quill and she like runs to try and save her, and she thinking that she has to save her even though she doesn't. So she like tries to help even though there's no use.
Yeah, so she's steadying herself. You come over to help, and like as you try to help her out, she grabs onto your hands, or kind of pushes you away a little bit. She's trying just to regain her balance without being fondled by accident. But she eventually does stiffen up straight. She turns around, and she looks briefly at Dendi with like a traditional, kind of pissed off look, as one would getting startled during the middle of their workday, before looking down at you, Cynthia, with just, the same kind of like passive anger, but not necessarily directed at you.
Cynthia like sort of she bows her head a bit and she says, "I'm really sorry about my friend. I just wanted to get a new look, and I was told this was the place to come. I'm sorry."
She closes her eyes a little bit, and she takes a deep breath, and kind of breathes it out, and almost with just a snap, her smile comes back in force, genuine happiness, genuine joy. The most like two-faced motherfucker you've seen on the planet. Of course, dear. I can absolutely help you. What were you looking for?
And she sort of like fidgets a bit, and she like looks to the side, and then looks at Dendi, as if to say, "What do I say? Like, how do I word it?" So she's like looking at Dendi for help.
Dendi, who is still kind of in the doorway, walks up to something. It's like, she wants to look more mature, maybe like sexier.
And then like Cynthia just bites her lip and says, "I'm training to be a witch."
So sexier.
Are you familiar with the term boober?
We want lots of cleavage here, okay? I want to see them titty definition. What the fuck?
I love that.
Oh, I forgot that there's a soundboard feature now.
And then Cynthia then looks. What's her name again?
Her full name. Let me pull it up real quick.
Just her first name.
Oh. Rashin.
Rashin. Then
Rashin.
she looks.
Fuck
She doesn't know
boilerplate.
Rashin's name, obviously, but she looks at Rashin in the eye, and she says, "And you don't need to fake that smile. I'd much rather see your true smile. I like it when people smile their true smile." And she like sort of smiles gently at her.
You're cute.
Eee.
And she kind of beckons with a finger. She's already starts walking. We do need to take your proportions, and then we can go through the stock that we have available for you.
She sort of like follows, and then she sort of rummages in her pockets, and she says, "I don't have a lot though. I only have about 80 gold. That's all I have. So I just thought I'd let you know. I don't want to get your hopes up." And she's just sort of like babbling on and on and on.
Oh, don't worry. Even if you can't pay, I always enjoy a pet project.
Cynthia sort of
boy.
like smiles at her, like sparkles in her eyes.
Ooh,
And
a pet project.
She smiles at her with like little sparkles in her eyes, and like her blue eye and her green eye. They're sort of like, "Oh, thank you so much. You look really beautiful, and your stall's really beautiful as well. What was the inspiration for the design? Oh, we had a store for. You're really pretty." And then she goes on and on and on and on.
And she doesn't really correct you nor stop you. It seems like she just enjoys listening to the praise. It seems like the request of making you look sexy, she's treating it like a challenge.
How do I make
wow,
this
thanks.
innocent, sweet baby a sex goddess?
Exactly.
Oh no! Oh no!
Ayo.
Hey, listen, you wanted this. I just live here.
Oh no!
Listen, I've already finished the picture. It's too late now.
Oh no! She's like,
Your path
my
has been
friend...
chosen.
It really has. And she says, my friends had the same outfit for 3 years, and they've been nice to me, and I would like to treat them as well. I don't mind getting their outfit with my gold if you don't mind. I mean, I know you have great taste. I mean, look at you. You're absolutely beautiful. What's that word? Ravishing? Ravishing? Delicious? I'm sorry.
Delicious?
Delicious.
I'm
You
sorry,
looking
your hair looks so
delicious.
soft. Your hair looks so
I mean,
soft, and
She looking
and-
like a
and-
snack.
Your hair looks so soft, and your outfit's the color of candy floss, and she's like getting redder and redder as she's messing up her
I
words.
know you do, Aurora.
Aurora says, I want to ravish her.
Yep.
Honestly, fair.
And then there's also the fuckboy lip bite.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking
Why
of
not?
lip bite, when she realizes she keeps like talking and talking, she like sort of her eyes start tearing up, and then she bites her lip and looks away and says, "I'm sorry, I'll just follow."
No.
You're new at this, aren't you?
Bull.
And she just looks up and nods like,
Sirenhead.
"Mm-hmm. I'm not good with people,
I was inside. Bullshit.
but people
Son of
like
a
me."
bitch.
And then she sort of like smiles, almost a bit of like that witchy charm
Oh,
coming
that's so
through, but
frustrating,
not putting a
actually.
hex on her.
Mm.
She will look over to you, Dendi, if you're still here.
Dendi is still here. Dendi seems kind of distracted. She put her loot back on her back and was just kind of poking some of the outfits.
Stretchy.
How long
Stretchy.
can this hide blood?
She's just poking like, how easily does this absorb staining liquids?
So Rashin looks down at you and she kind of processes all the compliments and the stuttering, and she decides to lean down just barely so she can kind of whisper something to you. And it's an Elven, so it's just automatically like sultry AF. Hold on.
Oh god. Wait, I know! I think I know a lot, don't I? Don't I know true speech?
You do have true speech.
I do! Yes! Haha!
Hold on.
Oh.
What, are you gonna message me what she says? Oh.
It's just
Pretty
French.
hot.
It's one of
Oui, oui,
two
baguette.
things. It's either them outwardly like giving you compliments and hoping you don't understand it, or it's them actively shitting on you and hoping you don't understand it.
You
She says, omelette du fromage.
No!
Oh my goodness.
Instant swoon.
I hate
Omelette du
this.
fromage.
I don't
This is not Cynthia, this is me! What the fuck is omelette roux fromage?
It's a cheese omelet
It's
with
cheese
French.
omelet.
It's a
That's
reference to the
instant
show
chaos.
Dexter's Laboratory where he just kept saying omelette du fromage to girls, and because they didn't know French, they just thought it was hot. They kept like swooning over it.
Omelette
So does
du
Cynthia think this is
fromage.
hot?
I know, Cynthia definitely thinks it's hot.
I've dealt psychic damage to all my players.
Oh, yep.
You have.
But yes, she will start getting you ready and start measuring your proportions. She's gonna start going over like different outfits, different types, coats, different kinds of jewelries, different sized boots, halos, makeup brands. Both you and Dendy will get the full makeover treatment.
Oh, we love that.
Oh,
I think I made the rat too small.
That's really cute, though.
We'll just
Uh,
move that planet to maybe even smaller.
Okay, so since we have been going for 2 hours, and it's about to be noon, so that way we can all regroup back for the main, big part of today, we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break just to get some drinks, relax, get your breath, and then we'll resume.
Ooh, I can get ice cream.
Sound good, everybody?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get a
Sounds
drink.
good.
All right,
Actually,
let's
I can't
reconvene at 5:20 Eastern Standard, or respective times. Just
about
13.
roughly 13 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
roughly
So, yeah.
13.
I can't
See
get
you.
over that
Okay.
Dexter's laboratory, but that killed me.
I'm glad. I hope I am funny.
That was really fucking funny.
Well-
that sparks joy.
Indeed. Well, time to go to a starting soon screen. I'll see you guys back in a bit. Where is it? No, not starting soon screen. Be right back screen.
everybody, and welcome back to Pathfinder, Rise of the Rune Lords. Pleasure to have everyone back. Well,
Whoa.
everyone's taking their breaks, and we are ready to resume. Is that right, everybody?
Should
Is
be.
correct.
Fantastic! Well, last we left off, Orit, you have finally made your way back in town. You are now crossing Mr. Tanner's Bridge to the east. You know, you got yourself a sack full of gold. You got yourself a nice little workout this,
Woo.
in the early morning.
Nice morning workout, as you do.
Correct. Yeah, going over to Mill Pond and going to, I'm not quite sure where you're heading. Where is, in fact, you heading?
I'm heading to meet up with everybody.
Correct. You know, was there a location that was specified to
I'm
meet up at?
assuming the tavern we all
The
woke
tavern.
up in.
That's a good assumption. So, you start making your way back to the Red Rusty Dragon. As for you, Eve, I assume, your session with Father Xantus doesn't take 5 hours. So you...
No, it doesn't take super long, and when Ellen does come back out to meet back up with Talk and all that, she's rubbing at her eyes like she had just finished crying heavily.
Oof.
Oh no, sweetie.
Yeah, wait, what?
Everything
Sorry.
all right?
You missed it. Evelyn was crying.
Oh no.
Can't believe you.
Happy tears.
We get to head on back. Evelyn is gonna not address the fact that she was crying unless Talk brings it up.
Tak asked if she was all right as she approached.
I'm fine. Just a little bit emotional after my session with Father Xantus is all.
I shan't pry unless you want to share.
She makes a face. It's not the sort of thing that if I did tell people that's exactly acceptable.
Drama.
Well, me and the father, dare I say, are cut from the same cloth. So, again, I won't pry, but you can be comfortable telling me anything.
And she kind of rubs her chin a bit, thinking, and just she crouches down because she's pretty tall.
Mm.
Evelyn is 6'4".
I've recently been shrunk to 2 foot.
Listen, it's adorable. So yeah, she'll
Been
kind of
shrunk,
crouch down, after we're somewhere that no one else can hear, and she's just. So, it's not exactly the most great thing in the world, but you know how people have those little thoughts in the back of their head of intrusive thoughts,
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Mine are much more terrible. As in, it's less of an intrusive thought and more of bloodlust.
Well, I shan't repeat anything that Father Xantus probably has already told you, but if those thoughts are remaining safely in your head, then I feel like you've got a lot to be proud of.
Of course, I've done many strides to keep myself from resisting such urges as she, instinctively reaches for her wrist and pulls back what looks to be a bracelet that seems to be barbed on all sides as she snaps it against her wrist.
He has a pretty obvious wince at that.
Don't mind this too much. It helps keeps the urges down, is all.
Well, we all have our methods of coping with our lives, if you will.
And she gives a nod. Though I would, of course, I trust that you won't tell anybody this, or I will, I will string you up by your little ratty hamstrings and feed you to my snakes.
Please roll an intimidation check for me.
So, as you're doing that, and of course, as everyone's making their way back to the tavern, Todd, you do shit yourself in today's tale. Cynthia, you're making your way out of the fine clothing store, wearing the outfit that our amazing, Nexus demon / demon has made for you.
Did I pay for anything at all? Do I need to take away any gold?
Actually, roll me a diplomacy roll. Let's see how good of a customer you
Oh god, please do well. I actually have high diplomacy, so if this falls through, I'm going to be pretty peeved.
Lamau, remember, I'm the intimidate to your diplomacy, and also I'm going to be carrying you again, you little rat
12.
man. It's
12.
faster.
Pretty mid.
Well, you do get that 10% discount because you're trait. Because, you know, nobility and all that.
Yeah, nobility.
And you are a Sandpoint hero. So I'll say this outfit would probably be around 30 gold.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Yeesh.
This clothes is designed specifically to be expensive and gaudy, letting everyone know exactly how expensive the clothes are. Precious metals and gems are worked into the clothing, along with elaborate embroidery, and some may even contain impractical concessions to high fashion. Also, it comes with a free signet ring. And
Does
some
it have
jewelry
pockets?
does have pockets.
Yes!
Oh my
Okay,
god.
That's it, I'm sold.
No, that's empowering.
Now, it is counted as a noble's
Sirenhead,
outfit.
I swear.
Oh, that's in my inventory. Sorry, I was just sipping my drink. Also, would you say she'd mind me coming back just to chill?
She
Hang out in a shop.
if you ask just to chill in her place, she does, regret to inform you that she doesn't quite like loitering in her stuff.
No, not like chill, but say if I like showed up to ask some more advice about, clothing and stuff, and basically to get me out of my shell, would she be peeved or would she like fob me off?
She doesn't mind you coming and asking questions. After all, you are now officially her new pet project, so she'd want you to get ready.
Woo, baby
Okay,
mode achievement unlocked.
That's great. And with this
There we go,
newfound
baby.
confidence, could there potentially be a +1 to any kind of charisma? I'm joking, I'm being a
No.
twat. A twat.
Oh,
You
sure,
can look
sure.
hot but not be charismatic.
Wait, what?
Sure.
Did you say yes?
Yes, you got a +1 to catch my fist in your face.
Ah!
Oh no.
What a wait. I was about to ask if I had a rat riz trait.
It's called diplomacy.
Oh shit.
Everyone, you make it back to the Red Rusty
Now we
Dragon,
have to collect
roughly
5
within a
batteries
minute of
in
each
one
other,
go, in
back
hard
to back
mode.
to back.
Yeah. You guys get to see me carrying the little rat
Sirenhead's
with a
actually
basket of
starved
bread.
shit. It's actually very problematic.
Well,
roleplay, you
nerds!
Yeah. Hello, everybody. I hope that your excursions today were well.
Hello.
Cynthia's just like fiddling with like a bit of the weird like beading on the new outfit.
Danny's like, look! Her. Gorgeous, am I right? Just like showing off Cynthia.
Evelyn like looks at you up and down, and she's just, there is like, her face is a blank slate right now, as it's just definitely not my style of clothing, but it does suit you.
I saw that meme with like Will Smith like gesturing at something with like both his hands.
I was
Yeah.
thinking the
That's,
exact same
like,
thing.
that's exactly what Denji's doing.
I have so many memes I need to do.
Or it's just waving like, oh hi. Doesn't even notice the new outfit.
Is Cynthia scented differently now?
And differently.
An
Like
important
cheap
question.
perfume.
Lavender,
Maybe she has like a leather smell to her now.
chamomile, and leather, and lavender.
My little nose is like into the air. Like, you can see it like wiggling as I'm sniffing. I'm like, you smell good.
As Talk puts his nose in her hair.
You smell good.
Tone is important.
She sort of blushes and she says, "Do I look intimidating enough? Do I look mature?"
You do not look intimidating in the slightest.
Not at all with that voice.
No, not with that voice.
But you look
Oh.
damn sexy!
I could-
Oh,
If you weren't expecting sexy, then, well, you might need to put on something else, because this is extremely sexy. This is the kind of outfit that would make people turn their heads to look at you.
Mako pipes up. That's about the outfit I would expect in the town brothel.
Yeah, Devlin gives a nod and just points to freaking
that.
Ameko, just, yeah.
She sort of like she ends up blushing and she covers her hand with she covers her face with her hands and like sort of looks through her fingers, saying, dude, I've never done that. Don't say that. I've never done that before. I've never even had my first kiss yet. Never mind, going to a brothel.
Well,
Oh.
I can understand that one. Neither have I. But it's still a very revealing outfit.
Well, the Pixie's kitten is actually at number 43.
Just like-
what's the pin?
Just like, I mean, we could go to the brothel if you wanted.
Oh, pre-hunt excursion.
Look,
I'd rather
literally,
go
it's-
hunting, but
Look, it's right down the road because you're at 37.
I guess my only question would be, do you think you can reasonably hunt in this outfit?
I was thinking the same.
Did we think she could reasonably hunt? I don't know if she's ever killed an animal.
without the
You know what? That's completely fair. You can be there for the support.
In the brothel. Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Cynthia like puts her hands into fists and she's sort of like, I can protect people. I don't know how, but I black out and then when I wake up, people are safe. So
What?
yeah.
You know,
That usually means other people are dead.
that's an extremely concerning
That's a very-
statement.
concerning pattern, yeah.
For some reason, people like me. And then, like, when she says that, it's like her eyes sort of flash a little bit. Like, almost like heart, almost like a heart flashes in her eyes. Like, yeah, for some reason, people
Could-
like me.
Can I roll spellcraft to know what the fuck she's doing with that?
While you're
But she's
doing
not
that,
doing anything. She doesn't even know she's a seducer. She just thinks she's a witch.
while you're doing that, or it's just like, I think people like you the same way they like a kitten.
Fuck.
Nah, you know nothing.
This is just weird things. Dendy, I look at you.
Yeah?
Roll spellcraft.
I'm a.
Oh, we're going around the table rolling spellcraft.
I
Wait,
know
what's
battle
spellcraft?
magic. Hold on. Let's see spellcraft. I probably have some spellcraft.
We didn't know if she's a witch.
Oh, okay.
Dendy, fucking.
Said many
Yeah.
times that I'm
Damn,
studying
okay.
to be a witch.
Yeah, Dendy. Listen, you're into this shit. Oh yeah, she's big into witchcraft. How can none of these other nerds not know she's a witch?
That's probably why Dendy followed me. They could like sense it.
She's a
I
witch
wasn't to
bitch.
say stars. That's just like, oh, cool, a fucking witch.
Yeah, it's just then Cynthia starts blushing, like, yeah, I'm studying to be a witch. I've already spoken to my god, but I can't remember who it was or what kind of
Baller.
witch I am.
Well,
Mildly
considering
concerned.
you seem to make everything you look at fall in love with you, it's probably something with love. Or maybe sex.
That's a pretty reasonable assumption.
Sir, I've not done that before. I've not even. No.
You know, for
Whoa.
someone with just as little experience as me, you are a lot more shy about it.
I mean, my parents used to try and make me meet other princes and nobles, and I couldn't. They liked me, but I just couldn't.
I feel that, sister.
Yuck, nobility stuff.
I know exactly
Nasty.
what that's like, don't you worry. And she pats you on the shoulder.
You know what that's like?
Cynthia like puts her hand on Evelyn's hand that's on her shoulder and like looks at her and smiles.
Still, like, she does not make eye contact with you, Dendy, as, like, she starts sweating a little bit.
Makeup
It's
pipes
just
up.
like, what do you mean, you know?
What do
Join
you
the
mean?
club, sis.
Yeah, just nod.
Three nobles sitting together at a bar.
Or just like, how many of you are nobility?
I like raised my hand up. I was just like, me.
I like not to really focus on that part.
Your nobility! Dendy feels offended by Evelyn's, like, betrayal here.
Well, I mean, if I started spouting about being a noble, it's kind of weird. I mean, what noble goes around, like me goes around being a god? It's not really normal.
Same. Like, I'm not here to be noble. I'm just here to study.
I'm just here
Study.
to
You're
avoid
just a
it.
violence-loving peasant like me?
My family was one of the originals that came here and founded Sandpoint.
Ah.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Do DM question what I know about her family.
With a knowledge nobility.
I think I might have picked that up.
Let me have a look if I have anything, actually. I doubt I do because my wisdom is really shit.
I
Yeah,
definitely
I'll
do.
roll.
Let's all roll.
Oh, wow, whoa! I know it.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you know House Kaijutsu.
No.
House Kaijutsu is a noble family in Magnamar, formerly known as the Amatsu family in Minkai. They were one of the 5 families in Shizuru granted a divine mandate to rule.
Hmm.
This family
Like-
is.
Sorry.
No, you can ask questions.
No, I was going to say, like, whatever you're saying to me, Cynthia sort of words it. It's like, oh yeah, I know you. You're from, like, yada, yada, yada. That's why you look so pretty, and that's why you dress so lovely. She sort of, like, ends up gushing Mako.
They left the continent of Tianza a couple centuries ago and settled in Magnamar, where some of their family had moved into, well, what is now Sandpoint.
I've never really interacted too much with other noble families, so she kind of just gives a big shrug.
Me neither. I much preferred either reading my books or talking to my friend, and then, like, my little familiar just sort of, like, perches on my shoulder.
Leaf.
Bird.
But yeah, I'm so glad I met some other nobles. I was finally able to talk to some nobles. I couldn't at gatherings or balls or anything. I was always too nervous.
I
And
remember
thanks.
you, considering the fact that you couldn't even look me in the eye.
I'm sorry I couldn't remember you at first. It was
It's
the
probably-
nerves.
It's probably better you don't know who I am.
And you're
That's
in
fine.
good company, sister. I can't handle the noble life myself. I went to be an adventurer, now here I am running my very own tavern. Father
Took
doesn't
an
like
arrow
it
to
too
the
much.
knee.
What?
I understand that.
Just
What?
the I was an adventurer once. My brain
Yeah.
had to autofill it.
And then I took an arrow to the knee.
Cynthia like sort of looks at Mako with like almost not like tears but like a gleam in her eyes, saying like, I understand that. Luckily my parents are very forgiving, but they still think I'm
That scared the shit
on
out of
some
me. I thought that
business
was the
ventures,
Sirenhead.
so
Holy
I'm also
shit.
looking around to start some
Aurora.
businesses for
Fuck.
them. You know, the smart side. I'm just not good at the talking bit yet.
Also, should
No,
I?
I didn't really answer mine. I just said that I came here to study
How
Thessalonian
impossible is
law.
it to see this?
I don't
Yeah.
even know I'm a witch.
It's just a black screen up there. Okay, I do need
They
to
won't
turn
understand.
up the brightness.
I'm one of 100 ratlets, my merchant family.
The red.
Yeah, very middle class.
There's nothing wrong with being middle class. I came here
right.
to get to... What?
In this group, maybe it feels that Mike might be a bit of a sore spot.
No.
Cynthia sort of
Middle
like
class is
just
fine.
she like stares at a wall and starts her eyes sort of glass over. She like, looks sort of empty while you're having that conversation.
I came here to Sandpoint so I could get away from all of that where not really many people would know who I am. And it's been a
How
lot
dare you,
peaceful.
Aurora?
Until recently, and now it feels exactly
How
like where
dare
I
you.
came from. It's quite uncomfortable. Anyway, we should probably look for Foxglove.
No, he's just over there.
He's right across the door. No. While you were gone, he came in looking for you earlier. I told him that you all had left, but if you wanted to catch up with him, he'd be at the Goblin Squash stables.
Alright, guess that's where we're heading.
Cynthia
right.
sort of takes charge and she like sort of walks really confidently without saying anything.
It's right next door, to the left. Can't miss it.
Gotcha. She scoops Talk up.
And, like my legs just like give away as it's like you scoop me. Like
Yeah,
it's just,
I am
sit
just your
back.
huge. I am your non-animal steed. Don't worry.
Hadrian
as,
above, looking down.
I think
As we're
Hadrigan.
leaving the-
Oops.
Sorry. No, it's okay. You go.
I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure Hadrigan prefers not having someone he despises right on his back.
Oh, definitely. Or on his front, like a little baby carrier.
Yeah.
Like a little baby harness. I was gonna say, as they leave the door, Cynthia turns over to Mako, and she shouts, "Look after my pet, won't you? I don't want anything to happen to him." Thank you. And then she just carries on walking.
Evelyn, does like the boy hands, looks to everyone else. That's weird, right?
Or
Yeah,
like, or it
that's
absolutely
weird.
did like a double take there. Like, wait, what?
Ameko's also doing that double take.
Kind of cringe.
What the fuck?
That's pretty cringe, bro.
Everyone cringe, Lamau.
They're just like confused. It's like, we're going to put a pin in that for now. Let's get going, I guess.
The secret tool we'll save for later.
And
She's still finding herself.
It's okay. She said we only have to go around the corner. Foxglove won't be that far, will he?
Your voice is different.
this kind of creeps me out.
What's so
Yeah, she's
different
too
about my
quiet.
voice?
It's
You sound
lower.
like you're. You sound like you're trying
Cassy.
to convince someone to go around the corner with you.
I mean,
And why
are you
would
not
I
going?
do that?
Are you not going around the corner with her?
I only want to go to the stables. Don't you like riding horses, that is?
I'm more of an owl person.
I prefer to walk, really.
I do. I'm too
Ooh.
heavy for horses.
That's fine. Why don't you be my horse?
I'm not a horse though.
It's just weird, right?
It's not weird. You know what? You look so beautiful in that outfit, Dandy, that we got from the store. You look gorgeous. And she sort of like twirls a bit of like Dandy's hair in her fingers,
Did something hit
like
her in the
licking her
head?
lips.
Not so I can do it now if you want, though. Dendy pulls her loot off her back.
Oh, please don't hurt me. I don't like it when you play rough.
Vote, don't hit her or no?
I have never felt more unsettled in my life until this moment.
We can change that, darling.
If you touch me, I will break your fingers.
You're so mean to me.
With with a very reasonable say in doing so.
What have I done wrong, though, my sweet? Anyway,
Ye-
let's make our way to the horses.
Just a fucking brain aneurysm, just like, what the fuck is this?
Dendy's
fuck is
like holding her
happening?
loot above her head, like she's seriously considering slamming it over Cynthia's head.
So, do we think she's okay to take hunting?
I think as long as she just sits back and doesn't throw herself into danger, she probably will be fine.
Sounds
We know
Probably.
she's not
Fuck
gonna
the
try to
boar.
fuck the boars.
We
Yeah,
cannot
yeah.
guarantee that.
I'm
Welcome,
hoping
Zeno.
she's not going to try and do that, but keep her away from it just in case.
We'll just have to
She
kill the
looks back.
boars.
She looks back at you all and just says, I'm not making any promises. And then she just gives you all a wink.
Definitely keep her away from the balls.
Final chance, do I hit her or no?
No, don't hit her. That's
Dang.
assault.
Dendy puts her loot back on her back.
I guess we all enter inside.
Yep, so as you head to the Goblin Squash stables, the sign above the door perpetuates one of the greatest fears of the lowly goblin, being trampled underfoot by a horse. The stables are tended to by a retired hunter named Davern Hosk, whose legendary hatred of goblins in Sandpoint has sparked an urban myth around the individual. In a somewhat grisly display over the entrance to the stables is his collection of goblin ears, preserved and nailed to 3 different rafters, each bearing the goblin's name burned into its leathery flesh. Mostly because Davern knows that writing down a goblin's name is one of the worst things you can do to desecrate its memory. The ranger's bitter pride and joy is a large glass bottle with brine, which he has preserved of the chieftain of the now extinct goblin tribe, the Bone Grinder tribe. And it sits upon his wooden desk in the center of the building. Currently inside, of course, is Mr. Husk, a very grizzled-looking, veteran of just years of warfare against these goblins. Plenty of scars and marks on his faces. It looks like an absolute... He looks like the human definition of exhaustion personified. And beside him, currently in conversation, is that same handsome, charming, tall individual of wealth and fortune, Aldern. and they seem to be discussing something as you walk in. As the bell jingles, both turn to look at you, and in a marvelous display, he throws his arms open wide and starts coming closer to you. Ah, the Sandpoint Heroes! Welcome. It's so lovely to see you all again. He comes over to the first one through the door. Be it Evelyn, Tosk, unsure of which is which.
Evelyn, this freaking Cynthia probably the first one in with like Evelyn behind her.
He smooches Cynthia's hands a little bit on the cheek. He kind of goes over to everyone, trying to do the same thing, trying to give them some form of like affections. Some quick kisses on the hands or cheeks.
I like the idea of a Tark sandwich being made between Evelyn and the Lord.
Understand? Evelyn gives very polite, respects back. It's good to see that you're still that you're still in good shape, Foxglove.
Absolutely. I could only be in this good of a shape if it were for the help of you, darling. If you hadn't come to save me, I would have been thrashed by that goblining.
Well, of course, I'm always glad to help wherever I can.
Absolutely. And I see some familiar faces here, and even some older ones, as he looks over to you, Orit.
Hi.
I have already done the procedures, and I have actually procured each of you your very own horse, saddle, and some food. Consider it one form of payment thus far. You can name them what you wish.
Fantastic.
Cynthia sort of like chuckles and thinks, I can think of some other payments.
Evelyn digs in her bag. She takes out a piece of paper. She rolls it up. Sits it on the top of the head.
It's like one of those.
Jenny is kind of skirting around the back of the group so that
Damn
Foxglove
it.
doesn't focus too much on her. Because, she still has that boar tusk.
Yeah.
Found the one that was locked.
Cynthia is like, hey, I meant gems. Why? What did you think I meant, pet? And she sort of like smirks at Evelyn.
Evelyn does not respond. She just continues to the horses.
Yeah.
While he's being princess carried, just shakes his head.
Foxwood takes out several scrolls of parchment, and he hands one to everyone that will accept it. Of course, this being the deed to their brand new horses.
Oh boy!
Yeah.
Giddy up!
So what's everyone gonna name their horse?
I'm gonna approach my horse. I'm gonna slide down from Evelyn's firm grasp.
Yeah,
Approach
she,
my horse.
gently lets you down.
What color is my horse?
I don't know. That's up to you to pick. I ain't your dad.
Oh my god.
Hold up, have any of you ever played Heroes of the Storm, where if you play as like a really big character, instead of riding your horse, you just walk, but with the horse in your arm? I feel like that's Orit.
To be fair, I'm only like 4'8".
No, listen, you get Ganon's horse, that really beefy looking motherfucker.
The big horse, like King's horse or whatever from Breath of the Wild. Yes.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Let me see exactly what my height is actually.
I'd like to sniff my horse.
I was about to say Rockman is shorter than the Bard Girl.
Yeah,
It
I'm
sniffs-
short, but I'm dense.
What
The
does it
horse sniffs
smell
you.
like?
It smells like horse, and it sniffs you. I assume you smell like rat.
I mean, I smell of a soap.
So a rat.
Mm. Yeah, give me an adjective for this horse's scent.
Smelly.
Horsey.
I'm 4'8", but 213 pounds.
I could Google
Damn.
horse smell names.
Yeah. Aldern makes his way out with his 3 manservants in tow as they start to help him get onto his horse, get the saddles and the whip crops all ready for him, his bags of gold and equipment
Hold
for
up.
tick boar hunting.
Hold up, can Cynthia sort of like interact with Alden a bit more, or is he like really preoccupied?
I mean, he's just taking his time. He's letting all of you get ready, and once you're ready, he'll set out so you can interact with him as much as you want.
Oh, that's fucking hot. Game on. Okay, right. So,
Finally, your chance has come.
my chance has come. So, like, Cynthia saunders over to Foxglove, and she says, "Hello. I thought we had after the. Don't I owe you a drink for before? It's nice to see you again."
It's nice to see you as well. I remember you from, what was it, the start of the festival? You were there for my...
festival.
Yes, back during my wonderful tales and stories. You were a very good listener.
Oh, I do love listening to stories and tales. But you see, might I ask your advice on something, my dear?
Absolutely.
I have actually never ridden before, and while she says that, she sort of plays with a strand of hair that's like dangling down. She says, "I have actually never ridden before, and I was wondering if you could give me some advice for riding." And as she says that, like a little smirk plays at her lips, like tugs at her lips.
Roll me
Mm-hmm.
diplomacy.
Okay.
Meanwhile, you just see it as Tax is whiffing deep of his horse.
Mother of God.
She's finally doing it.
Yes.
You're talking to him, and he kind of stares at you for a moment. It's not like a blank stare, like he's unamused. It's more of a processing kind of stare, he's trying to think how to react to this appropriately. He slowly parts his mouth, and there's like maybe 2 seconds of silence before he cautiously begins to utter the words, "Well, I do have some extra space in my horse, or one of the servants can help you learn how to ride your own."
Sorry. Sorry. Cynthia sort of like puts her hand on his shoulder and says, "Oh, you would really let me ride with you? Aren't you such a dear? Are you sure it won't be a hassle? You're such a gentleman." And she sort of like licks her lips almost like tauntingly, teasingly.
He kind of like grinds his teeth a little bit together as he's looking away. His fingers kind of curling around that, horsewhip a little bit. Let's just hurry along.
If you insist. Well, if you insist, my pet. And she's sort of like,
Wait, hold on.
oh no, that's the seducer inside. Like,
Okay,
I feel like the seducer Cynthia would refer to people as like darling or sweet or pet.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know if that
Is
was
that
like,
out loud, though?
Yeah, that's what I was assuming, like, pet out loud. Oh no.
I like to imagine she sort of like she gets on top of the horse and sort of like whispers in her ear, like, "If you insist, my pet," but like very like, almost seductively.
Yeah, Foxglove is currently sitting with many conflicted feelings.
You gave me an inch and I went a mile. You gave me an inch and I went a mile.
Hopefully he
Not
had more
giving
than an
him
inch to
inches.
give.
Sure.
Is Cynthia behind Foxglove or is she in front of Foxglove?
He would have put you in front, so that way it's kind of like riding a motorcycle. Well, not motorcycle.
Yeah.
Kind of got you in front, legs wrapped around.
Look, Aurora,
still
some
holding,
opportunities are
little
presented
thing that's-
too
I
perfectly.
always forget the little thing that's in between the fucking horse's mouth.
If you
I know
set
what you
me
mean.
up
Yeah. I know what
for
you
a
mean.
The
joke,
bit, the reins.
Yeah.
no matter
yes,
how
I
horny the
think it's
joke
called a
is,
bit.
I will
The
jump
bit is
on
what actually
that.
goes in the mouth.
Okay.
That's what she
And then
said.
the reins is what's connected to the bit,
I set
right?
myself up
Yes.
there.
Okay, so yeah, taking the reins. There we go.
You can't be surprised.
There we go. That makes sense. Just to add, like, not insult to
I
injury, but
refuse to
sort of
believe
like,
you also
just to
were
make him
thinking
feel
it.
more conflicted. Cynthia, when like Foxglove is behind her, she says, "Oh, I feel so protected when you're behind me, darling," and just like giggles. "I'm ready when you are."
All right. So while Aldern begins to regale her with the tales of him being a warrior and a hunter,
The bonk is fair.
to ignore the fact of his increasingly complicated feelings, what is everyone else doing?
Evelyn's, getting her horse to head out with everybody. I like to imagine her horse is just, like, all white, and she names it Princess.
Dendi has picked a random horse, and she's like, your name will be Bone Crusher.
I imagine it is the meanest looking horse in the stable.
It would be. She just goes up to the meanest looking horse. She's like, you are Bone Crusher.
It's
I
got
like
like
imagine it's the cutest.
It's
it's got like one eye missing, some of its ear chipped. It looks so menacing, but it's the most sweetest sweetheart.
Aw,
It's
that's
wearing an eye
amazing.
patch.
Mm.
It's like nomming on your fingers, Dendi. It's giving you kisses.
No.
Got attitude and bad
She's
attitude.
just like kissing her, and she's like, yes, together we'll crush all my enemies. Dendi has no known enemies. Side note.
Not yet.
Not yet. Just people who just kind of think she's weird.
Or it picks whichever one looks the sturdiest, and it's probably just some random brown one, and your name will be Amber now.
It's Ganon's horse.
You see, instead, you just pick a mule, a donkey.
It's a donkey.
Potentially.
Donkeys are strong.
I know. They're great.
I'll go for a.
They're a little bit of an
black one
ass,
with
though.
white Specs.
But
Get out.
Yeah, I'll go for a black one with white
Just
specs.
get
I'll
out.
call it Starlight.
yeah, Hedrigan flies down. You're replacing me. I see. I understand. Flies away.
Oh wow, now I can't even respond to him.
What a
Wow.
samurai.
I reply telepathically. You fly a bit too fast for the rest of the group, and you walk a bit too slow for the rest of the group, so I'll let you enjoy your privacy for now.
Little did Talk know. Hedrigan would be following them carefully.
Oh, I expected.
All according to plan.
All
So the
according
fight
to
breaks out.
Kikasu.
Man.
Isn't it Kikaku?
Translator's note.
Kikaku.
Is it? Oh, not bad. Either way, bad translations.
Translator's
yeah.
note. It means plan.
All according to Karasu.
All according to karate.
It's about a 1.5 mile ride to Tickwood Forest. They put you back.
So what's everyone doing on the ride?
Looking around.
Enjoying nature?
Yeah.
Dendi is just kind of letting the horse take charge while she's playing her lute as usual, just like.
Cynthia.
Is that a Zelda song?
I tried, I messed up there, but yeah, I'm trying to play Song of Storms.
Yeah, I knew I recognized it.
Max he's just watching, listening, enjoying the party's interactions.
Cynthia is like, while she's sitting side saddle, like listening to a story, she's also like writing down in like her newfound diary, like little notes and stuff. No one knows what they are, but only Cynthia knows.
Cynthia
Evelyn
knows.
is writing a letter to her parents.
Let's see.
Aw.
So, Tickwood Forest, just north of the upthrust limestone escarpment known as the Devil's Platter, home to the sacred and potentially lethal Sandpoint Devil.
Sound nice.
Yeah, it's a very scary place. Despite its ominous name, Tickwood is actually a relatively safe woodland, one known to be the home of many wild boars, deers, firepelt cougars, and rare giant ticks, for which the wood is named, but no goblin tribes dwell within its boundaries. And, as you're writing, he looks over to you, Evelyn. So, how long have you been here, Evelyn?
Oh, I've lived here for quite a few years now. I think she's been here about 4 or 5 years now. Roughly 5 years now, perhaps going on to the 6th already.
So you consider yourself a local, yeah?
I would say I'm a local, yes.
Fantastic. I'm glad that we have a guide here on our way to Tickwood. Looks over to you, Orit. And what about you, my dear fellow? You don't look like you're from around here. In fact, I would quite say that you look very peculiar.
That would be accurate. I came here like a few days ago.
Ah, were you here for the Shallow Festival, or here for a different kind of business?
Heard monster hunting was a thing you could do here, and then just happened to be a festival. Fish tastes good. Went to sleep. Woke up. Did some work. Now I'm here.
A man of simple tastes, but adventure nonetheless, I see. Well, I do hope that you can show off a few of your catches when you do catch a monster or two. I would be absolutely delighted to help sponsor your travels.
Thank you. Or it is a man of few words.
Cynthia like collapses and she says, "Oh, you're so thoughtful, sweetheart."
Cough. Well, I do consider myself a very charming conversationalist. Well read, and of course, my seemingly endless cache of stories.
What do you read?
I read all sorts of things, my dear friend. I like to refer to the local geography, plan different kinds of buildings and attractions to further my family's noble name. I've actually been trying to do my best to reclaim a mansion in the south, so recently I've been reading a lot of architecture works, sort of do-it-yourself projects, like how to fix walls and repair flooring.
Oh, that's quite fascinating. Repairing things your own has always been a lovely subject.
Absolutely. While it is true that I have plenty of wealth to have the common man tend to it, there's something special about that manor. It's been in my family for years. Generations, and, well, if my ancestors had built that themselves with their own two hands, I'd want to be the one to repair it with mine.
It is, it's something that's far more rewarding, restoring something old with your own two hands. It brings, it feels as if you're bringing your own life into it.
Absolutely. And of course, to all of you, well, how long have you been fighting goblins for? It seems like all of you were very proficient at taking care of them last time I saw you.
Since yesterday.
Goblins are not too problem.
Goblins are new to me.
Fighting goblins is fairly normal for me. I work as the guard.
I'm more of a lover, not a fighter.
You all must be either very good liars, or you're some of the quickest learners I've ever seen. Usually that kind of talent takes years to master, but really, if it's been your first day fighting, I can only pay my respects to such natural talents.
Well, they're quite small.
Tark smirks and says, "Maybe we just got lucky."
Do you all have any harrowing tales you would like to share? I can tell you a few of my own in exchange, but I'm more interested in you all. You all seem to have such interesting faces, and well, I've never seen quite this diverse of a friend group.
I met them all a few days ago. I know barely anything about them.
Well, I guess this gives you a chance to get to know everyone, doesn't it, Dorit?
I suppose.
She'll look over at Dendy. What about you, Dendy? Do you have any interesting tales of your own?
Not anything real interesting. She's still like trying not to draw attention to herself.
Pulling down your invisible hat.
Oh no, my invisible hat doesn't block my face.
For once, she's not being like loud and boisterous. She's like trying to make sure that she doesn't realize Foxglove. She's trying to make sure he doesn't realize she's the one who took the boar tusk.
Listen, I feel you, sister. Evelyn is hoping very hard that he does not fucking recognize her.
Cynthia sort of like slams her book, catching the attention of him because she can sense like how uncomfortable they are. And she says, "Well, if you would like to know, my name's Cynthia. My full name is actually Cynthia Cecilia Amer. And I'm part of the Amer nobility family. And as well as training to be a witch, I am also looking into some more business ventures myself." So I completely understand where you're going, my pet. Or where you're coming from, my pet.
Cricket. Cricket. Cricket.
Hold on.
I think that's
Cricket.
not a pet. I
There you
think
go.
that's a human.
So then, like, she sort of like turns around in the seat and like looks at him and says, "I would very much love to work with you in the future. You know, on various business ventures. You seem like such an interesting specimen, and your good looks help too."
You know, a little bit of beads of sweat on the top right of his head. He seems a little flustered, you know, he kind of looks away a little bit at that. Yes, I assure you that I am very well and interesting, but you sure do have a lot of forward confidence.
Sorry.
Perhaps that's partial reason why you're so competent in fighting the Goblin Menace. Mayhaps we should focus more on that, and business ventures then, you know.
Evelyn's gonna just hold out a handkerchief for the sweating man.
Grab the handkerchief.
She's sort of-
It's the fucking Beelzebub like dabbing forehead gif, you know.
Yeah,
So-
rubbing hands, dab, 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 dab.
Cynthia she like traces a circle on one of his like hands that are like holding the reins. He's like, "Well, if you insist, I'm not actually this confident usually. You could say it comes and goes. Usually I'm more of an innocent woman. I mean, I've not even had a lover yet, or had my first kiss."
You were,
I want to change that though.
or it's just gonna just absolutely wreck her flow. Just like you were like a few hours ago, very squeamish about just the prospect of a brothel and could barely speak.
I know, right? That was quite a. No, you looked like you were about to collapse.
I think she went to the brothel in the meantime. I think that's what caused it.
I think she popped in and got embarrassed about it. That would be fairly funny.
Do you think one could turn around that quickly?
No.
Depends on the brothel, I guess.
And you know, the collective group shit talking does get a nice little laugh out of Alder. A very boisterous laugh.
She's sort of like Cynthia sort of like just smirks and says, "Like I said, this comes and goes. One minute I can be your oh, what should I call it actually? One
Angle.
day, yeah,
I can be your angle or your devil.
Angulo, you're
Yeah, I
double.
can
Your
be.
tiefling.
one day I can be your angel. Next day I can be your worst nightmare." And she sort of like winks at him.
Well, you've been a dream up to this point, so I hope I never have to see that, darling.
Misbehave and you will.
I assure you, I am very well mannered.
I'll see to that.
But Tickwood is just up ahead, so
Great, we can focus on hunting instead of this.
as
You
This.
say it.
as HP Lovey is crawling, just scratching at my door. Let me in.
Let me in the guts.
Let me get that foxglove D.
Oh no, like, so you gave me an inch, I'm going a mile. I don't fucking care.
Wow.
Freaky, she's not just eating the bait or the hook. She's got the whole damn fishing rod in her mouth.
I'm trying to build character development. Get off my fucking fishing line. This is a plot hook, not a plot fishing pole.
Just beating her down with your freaking net.
Fucking bashing her with a mason jar.
Back, thought, back.
I have to see like a chibi fucking HP and like a Wendigo holding like a fishing rod now. Tired DM noises.
What way is the wind? If we've just approached Tickwood, what way is the wind?
What way's the wind?
Mm.
Yeah. Towards or like from the forest towards us or away from us?
The winds would probably be blowing from the ocean onto the mainland, so it'd probably be going from, you guys to Tickwood.
My nose is at a disadvantage at the moment, I'm afraid.
I was gonna say, looking for some smells from the forest.
Yeah, all I can pick up is the sea breeze.
That's alright. I'm sure the sea breeze is very nice, though.
It is, but I'd like to keep my wits about me at the moment.
Well, we're all here for you.
Hmm.
Thank
That's
you.
a very smart thing to do.
Well, I'm what's above your average rat, so to speak.
A rat cleric, though, that is very interesting. Please tell me more about yourself. What got you into, being a cleric? It must be
I-
hard for a rat to become one.
I had a dream
Hmm.
of my destiny for my goddess, Desna. I come from a land of Druma, which is very religiously stifled. There's one religion, the Calistocracy of Druma, and there is no other really practiced religion. And I prayed to Desna after that dream to allow me to worship her freely. And that is when I met my companion Hadrigan. I'll save the rest of the story for another time.
Okay.
I would like to know some more about Hexdragon. Is it Hexdragon? What's his name again? The owl?
Hadrigan?
Hadrigan, sorry.
Hex dragon.
Hexdragon. I would like to know more about Hadrigan. I mean, my companion is a bird as well, and I find they make pleasant company.
Well, he's a bit of an ass. Maybe you can ask him yourself.
I'm sure he'll be excellent company. Does he eat or drink anything in particular? He could join me when I, have tea with my familiar.
You know, fruit, nuts, things he catches.
That's fine. Maybe one morning we should all sit down and just, relax.
Man, imagine having like a familiar as I shove my psi crystal fucking down.
Cynthia sort of like she looks dazed again, and her like eyes glass over, and she like looks far off into the distance.
Yep, and Foxglove and his 3 manservants are taking care of you guys. They're chopping their way through the forest, through any vines and bushes. They're doing a majority of the tracking, so for the most part, it just seems like casual time for y'all to catch up, chit-chat, discuss some events.
Ellen probably is making some idle chatter with Foxglove,
Absolutely. What kind?
She's asking how he made his rounds to, Sandpoint, how has his life been going, things like that. Very casual conversation.
And he's very quick to inform you how absolutely wonderful his life is. That, his family has been in Magnamar for generations, and that his house is actually between the road here and Sandpoint. So on his many expeditions to his family house, he's actually came down to Sandpoint to check out what the big hype was around the Shallowtail Festival. In which case, that's when he got attacked by those pesky green boogers.
Well, I hope the green boogers hadn't completely soured your opinion of the festival.
Absolutely not. I've met absolute treats like yourself and your friend over there, Cynthia.
Of course, when she's looking at Cynthia, how's Cynthia doing?
Cynthia sort of like she realizes the position she's in, and she looks at Foxglove, looks at like his like arms around her, and then she just starts blushing, and she goes, yeah, that, yeah.
Oh, look at that! A little Sleeping Beauty's back.
Mm.
You okay there? You seem to have gotten quite a bit off for a while.
What do you mean off? I know this sounds silly, but how did I get here?
Well, you suddenly stared off into the distance, and then suddenly you had the confidence of someone who has just slain a dragon. So you start. We came here, and you spoke in a tone that a lot of people would say is extremely flirty and suggestive.
Sultry.
Thank you.
You
That's
said you
what
needed
I-
help riding.
Thank you, God.
Yes. You said you needed help riding.
And that you wanted to enact some personal business ventures with me.
And that, if Foxglove's a good boy, you won't punish him.
And I'm a quote-unquote pet.
And I think you said you wouldn't promise not to fuck a boar.
Yes, that too.
And is this common for you? Do I need to help you? Is this a medical condition?
Cynthia just starts blushing with all these questions, and she like looks aside and she says, it started when I met my god." And she like sort of she tries to look at Aldwin, but then she like gets embarrassed and looks away. She like shoots a look at him and then looks away. It's like, you see, ever since I gave myself to my goddess, I started having these blackouts, and I'd wake up and people would like me. And when I tried to ask what happened, no one would tell me.
Well, that's
No
certainly ominous.
But what I do know is that as soon as I've done something to awaken something in me, everything will come to light.
Well, considering how you're acting, what does you losing your virginity going to unlock some special power for you?
She's sort of blushes. She's like, I doubt it's anything like that. I doubt it's anything like that. I mean, why would I have to lose my virginity? I mean, I'm just a noble. I mean, I've not even had my first kiss yet. I wouldn't mind losing my virginity. I mean, I can't even speak to people.
Aldrin slowly picking up, Cynthia to slowly put her on the ground.
Yeah, Evelyn just offers to have Cynthia on her horse instead.
Well, he's actually getting off his horse as well, and he's gonna start tying his horse to one of the many trees.
Oh, we here already?
Well, Tickwood Forest has plenty of boar and wild game for us to catch, but with us making this much noise on our horses, we're bound to scare most off before we actually find anything.
Cynthia just like looks down at her hands and starts fidgeting, and she says, "I'm sorry."
Or it's just gonna
Fine,
like gently pat her on the back. He feels bad for her.
Yeah, we just keep embarrassing her. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Everyone just lines up and takes a swing at her.
I'm sorry. Well, yeah, fucking hell. First, someone tries to kill me, and I all fucking like, ah.
Like, well, now she tried to fuck a boar.
Well, although I am concerned about your mental...
Oh yeah. But Cynthia doesn't know what she's doing. She's just like, "Oh, thank you so much."
Yeah, he quickly pulls his hands away, again, trying to maintain that kind of professionalism. Well, if you would like to formally apologize, I do have a room in Sandpoint for a couple more days, so we can go over formal apologies then. But for now, we have a boar to hunt.
Formal apologies.
Yes! Yes! Mission
You're
accomplished!
in.
Oh! Sorry,
You
that's
made
not
it.
Cynthia, that's me. Cynthia would just sort of like look at him and say, "Oh, to talk about businesses and nobles."
Business.
He does not elaborate upon this conversation.
Evelyn's just looking at him with just a fucking a fucking smarmy grin of, oh, I see what's going on.
Cynthia just like gives him like another smile and says, "Okay, I trust you. I'll see you there then."
That's
Well, I mean,
speed
I'll see you
walking.
here too.
Speed walking ahead. Alright, so, who would like to roll me a D100?
Uh-oh. I'm
We should make
feeling
Orin do it.
lucky.
What?
Make Orin do it.
Why?
I'm feeling unlucky. Make Orin do it.
Yes, because
Do
Cynthia's
it.
getting the D, so we might as well have Orin do something.
Okay. Is it
We
exclamation
gotta-
point or slash in D20?
Slash R
Slash.
space and then 1D100.
I had caps lock on for some reason. 45.
Just screaming, roll the dice!
Roll the die.
Okay, so you're good so far. Everybody, well, not everybody. Let's see. I'd say probably, yeah. Somebody else roll me another D100.
Okay.
We need 2 more. So one.
2 more.
Yeah. So you can get 1, and then we need 1 more.
Do
I'll do the
Denny.
other one.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good. All right. So that was just for
Woo!
still something. Don't worry about that.
We're worried.
We're worrying so much.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. But as you travel through the forest, it's about good 30 to 45 minutes of walking. So it's not so much just straight walking through the trees as it is just kind of sitting down on a rock, quietly waiting, seeing if you hear something. You know, one of the manservants taking out a tool to maybe blow a whistle or to kind of check for tracks. But eventually, you do come towards a clearing. Everyone's done their best to maintain some semblance of stealth, I assume.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we roll stealth or something.
Not yet. If you could, everyone move yourself to the bottom of the screen, how you would see fit.
I'm still poisoned.
Just stop being poisoned, Forehead.
Lamau.
Yeah, first 3 squares are available for you guys.
Where's Orit?
Should Hadragan be with us?
Don't worry, he will descend to join you.
I leap from my horse onto Hadragan's back.
I still like how your icon is just you.
Yeah, it's just me.
You are Orit.
Exactly.
Is there a way I can take the poison off, or is that only for the DM?
So just click your token.
Mm-hmm.
You see how there's 2 little circles at the bottom? One's a gear, one's a circle.
Oh, I see it. I've done it. Thank
Hey.
you. I'm learning.
Yep. And in the distance, you see the famed prize, the holy glory, the being of the hour. You see a singular
I got all
boar
the notes.
currently munching on some grass.
I need to get the secret bunker now.
That fluffy face.
Seems like a
Well,
pretty
it's a
tame
boar.
lunch for a boar.
Yeah,
7 2
some grass, some
is the
sticks,
code.
some gravel, maybe the occasional bush.
I didn't mean to roll it. I'm sorry. I was just like reading my stuff and then I clicked the wrong thing. Apologies.
Kind of bungle.
Bungle.
Evelyn's gone hunting a few times with a friend, so she knows the procedure.
The procedure.
The procedure.
I heard
So
procedure too.
At first I thought you said placenta.
No, that's just very wrong.
So from the distance you are now, I will say the first 3 squares you do not have to roll stealth for because it's just paying its own mind its own business. But past those 3 squares, if you're trying to get close without alerting it, that's when we're going to require stealth rolls. Sound fair?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mhm.
Fantastic. So discuss as you may. It's
So
your
who's
job.
the most stealthy?
Probably not me. I'm a big rock man.
I assume it's the rat.
I mean, I'm small, but I do wear chainmail armor.
I wear a kilt.
Oh, that's got some good range of motion.
It does.
Artie has suggested a fantastic idea.
Hmm.
You use
Oh.
Orit. You use a Hadragan to pick up the fucking boar and drop it.
Like an
That's
eagle
fine.
dropping a turtle on a rock.
Yes.
I mean, he probably could manage that. I don't know. It seems unsporting.
Well, it's hunting. There's not exactly a sport to hunting. You're just trying to get the prey.
I mean, what's our reason for being here?
Just kill
Food.
stuff.
How
Sounds
many
more like a
feet is this
sport
boar
than
away?
survival.
Man,
How
rock
many
me,
feet is
yeah,
he?
man. Da 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 da, make him the rockiest. Man, rock
Okay,
da da.
cool.
Da 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 da.
I
90
have
feet.
Rockiest.
a
Man,
potentially
rockin'.
better
Da
idea.
da da da.
I could bless Evelyn's bow, as she's probably shot boars before.
I have gone hunting before, yes.
So I could give your weapon a boon from my goddess and allow you to take the lead on this one.
Sure.
I'm gonna scurry over and cast. Magic weapon on her bow.
I would need to get like 2 squares closer to be just within range.
You've got your weapon has +1 to attack and damage rolls for the next 10 turns.
Because I don't think am I allowed to shoot outside of my range, or is that just a no?
So you can, but so if you shoot outside your range, you can double your range past that, but you get a -2. And then if you shoot past that range, you get another 100 feet, 120 feet, however long your bow is, at another -2. Then another -2. Then another -2.
Okay, so this would kind of bounce. This your magic weapon thing would bounce it out a little bit to be like a -1 for me.
Correct.
So that's fine. I can do there. Still keep the stealth.
So you can, since you're, out of range, you don't have to roll the stealth roll. So if you're gonna try and shoot it, roll me a surprise attack. 14. 14 barely hits it flat-footed.
Yes.
As the arrow goes fly. Well, is that with the -2 attached? Okay, just making sure. So yeah, the arrow goes flying through the air, and with a sharp, little sticking sound, it pierces into the back, hindquarters of the boar as it lets out a furious squeal before turning towards the direction of the bow and starting to charge in that direction.
All right, everybody, get ready. It's Gangry.
I need everyone to roll some initiative.
What if I don't want?
Oh, fuck
I
yeah.
guess we just quit in that case.
Okay, goodbye. End of session.
All right, that's the end of this session. Hope everyone enjoyed.
How do you roll initiative again?
You click on your token and then you click initiative on your character sheet.
It's right next to your stats.
Yes.
God damn, Dindy. Why are you
I
stealing all
finally
the
got a high
natural...
roll.
You've been rolling natural 20s multiple times today. You're going to cripple poor Aurora and fucking Skylar next time.
You're gonna kill me. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna kill me
You're
again.
gonna kill HP Lovely again.
Yes.
She rolled a natural 1 to kill HP.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah.
All
I
right.
saw my token appear on the left for like half a second and then disappear.
Let's see here. Do you have a dex modifier score?
No. It's
All right, so me and you need to roll a d2 to see who goes first.
Okay.
Do you want to roll it or do you want me to roll it?
No, you can roll it.
All right.
Now mine says
Boar
0
will-
over there.
I'm fixing it.
Okay.
So a d1 will be the boar. 1 is boar, 2 is you. For who goes first.
Okay.
Oh yeah, something I forgot to mention, but since you guys are now in my collective, and since the other two aren't here, or you are now in my collective, there is no choice in this matter.
Oh no.
Too bad. Whenever you're within 110 feet of me, you will feel essentially connected to me in some weird way. You ain't gonna be sure why unless you know about psionics. But once you're outside of that range, that connection is gone until you enter back in the range.
I've been around you so much today, I'm just gonna feel sad when you leave.
Yeah, you'll just stop feeling that connection once you're 110 feet away from me.
Oh, this feels wrong.
This feels weird. I don't like this.
All right, so Dendi,
Yes.
it's your turn. What would you like to do?
I'll step one thing to the left just so you can get out.
No one trusts Dendi anymore to be near them.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Wow. Okay, hold on.
Also, I
just be
hope you
like
know,
that.
HP, I'm going to constantly bring up the whole boar fucking thing.
Constantly. I mean, I feel like that's warranted.
All right,
Oh,
How do you?
I gotta delve into the furry side of the internet. Hold on.
Oh, no.
No.
I never said I was gonna fuck a ball.
You
You
just
said
said
no
you just didn't
promises.
say you wouldn't.
He said no promises you wouldn't.
How do you do the thing where like you can see how many squares you're moving again? Like it has a little arrow.
You can either A, pick up your token, and as you're holding it and dragging it, right-click, and it'll show
There we go.
show the distance, or you can pick out the measuring tool on the left from the toolbar, and you can, measure it just like that.
Okay. Dendi's just gonna step forward a little bit and then just gonna start her bardic performance with the Skull Sonata.
Shot through the heart, and you're too late.
You give hunting a bad name.
Yeah.
Talk.
Alright, I'm gonna give it a little razzle dazzle. Alright, so we want us to go, say, this far. So we'll go up 10 feet. Maybe like that. Go up 10 feet as I do it. Hadragon's gonna fly like that way, going up in the air 10 feet as he does. With me. But I'm gonna jump off halfway through said flight. So that I can land about roughly here. That's alright.
Okay. So you're jumping off 10 feet in the air, huh?
About 5 feet. It'll be halfway through the ascent.
I don't know. Yeah, sure, you're fine.
I mean, I can make a ride check if you want.
You're fine, homie, I promise.
And I'm Hadragon's just gonna be in the air. You might do a swoop later on when the ball's more in range. Hack's gonna move up his amazing 15 feet that he can move, and he's gonna fire his light crossbow at just the perfect range.
It hits. It deals some more damage.
Ah.
Hits perfectly for barely any damage.
Or it.
And yeah, and he's just gonna brace himself to withstand the boar's charge essentially when it reaches him.
Imagine if I crit Lamau.
I don't think we're gonna have to imagine.
You get a severe crit, broken spine.
Let me just double check my movement.
If I die, don't feed me to a snake.
No
I'll
promises.
feed you to your owl hat again.
You're like Carl Weezer swallowing a croissant.
My speed is really 15.
Just realized I forgot to set up an aura. Whoops.
Each square is
There we
5
go.
feet, right?
Yeah. But if you're going diagonally, it's like every second square is like 10 feet.
Yeah, every second square is an extra like 5 feet. So, if you do like purely vertical or purely horizontal, or you go one square diagonally, it's only 5 feet per square. But then every other square diagonally is just
Okay.
10.
I can only move 15 feet, so I'm just gonna move closer.
You can double move.
That's true.
Yep, you can double move for another 15. You could do a charge to double your movement, but you have to actually hit something.
Yeah,
Or
I
you
know.
can do the run action as a full round action, and that times for your movement. So you could move up to 60 feet if you just want to run towards the boar.
I'll run. Wait, are we caring much about stealth?
No.
I'm running. There we go.
So you're approaching me.
Oh, makate kuru no ka?
As the boar is drawn in the JoJo style.
Naturally.
Stupid sexy ball.
Well, I mean, you're the closest person, so it's gotta charge you.
Uh-huh.
It's Angie.
It's gotta charge someone,
Yep. So, D20 plus 6.
A 6. Oh.
Does that hit you, my friend?
Let me check what it is. Almost certainly.
All right.
Not a crit though, not a crit.
I think my
Maybe,
AC is
actually.
11. 8 health, that's
Oof.
all of my health.
Are you already unconscious?
Yeah, I have 8 health.
Well, technically not unconscious, so if you are brought exactly to 0 HP, you are considered disabled. Essentially, you're still awake and you can take a move action, but the moment you take a standard action for anything else other than withdrawing away, you instantly knock yourself out. So you're like on that cusp of breath where you're like barely wobbling on your feet, kind of like Steve Rogers in fucking Civil War. I can do this all day.
Don't worry,
But I
got
can't
you.
actually do this all day.
Yeah. So, you decide, smart idea to charge the boar, you run up towards it. In response, it runs towards you, and this beasts of muscle, fat, and fucking. I think boar tusks are also made out of fucking ivory. Yeah, and ivory comes over to you and it rails you straight in the stomach with its ivory tusk, and it keeps charging as it carries you back just a couple of feet before knocking its head forward, and you barely catching yourself on a tree.
Oh, goody.
Now remember
Cynthia.
not to get yourself stabbed by Dendy.
And no
Ha, ha,
promises.
ha, I know that well. Okay, I'm just looking at how far I can do things. How far can I move before I'm allowed to move and then cast Summit. How far can I move?
That's up to your movement speed.
Okay, my speed is 30.
Yeah, so you can move up to 30 feet before, and then you can do that the full 30 feet or just 5 feet out of that or 50 feet. Then you can cast your spell.
Yes. I'm just having a look at my stuff. I tell you what. I'm gonna go 30 feet. So let me just I'm gonna go boot here. And then I'm gonna cast Bungle, which is a name and a half.
Bungle, you say?
Bung the
Let's-
hole.
I'm gonna bung the hole. They basically have a -20 penalty on the next attacks roll.
We gotta roll the spell, nerd.
Yeah, I'm rolling it.
Are you sure though?
Now, I do see that there's a will save on that.
There is a will save of
15. So
15 on that.
let me see if I can have him make it. Ooh, he fails.
Thank you.
All right.
So yeah, that's
Evelyn.
Okay, Evelyn's already internally screaming. She's going to, as a move action, reload her crossbow, and as a standard action, hey, would you like 20 temporary hit points?
That sounds pretty good. That's over double my max health.
Almost triple. So
Almost
there you
triple.
go. As you know, you feel a voice in your, as you feel like a voice or like a feeling in the back of your head of, don't fucking die on me now. And you feel energized, more vigor in your system, as you now have 20 temporary hit points.
Oh, goody.
And currently, Indy is experiencing technical difficulties, so we'll give them a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Talk.
Oh, no,
Ow,
I was
your
ready for it to be me. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I can't move very fast.
You waddle.
You could charge, and you'd make it just barely.
What would charge be sacrificing? What kind of action is that?
So a charge is a full round action, so it'd consume both your move action and your attack action. Or standard, rather.
Yeah. I don't want to cast it so early, but with his temporary hit points, is he still disabled?
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
So every time he does a standard action that, isn't withdrawing, he'll take 1 damage. But he will not be knocked unconscious until he gets rid of all his temp HP. So he's like permanently on death's door right now.
Yeah, I've given you a buffer to heal him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get the channel energy out. Come on, big money.
That's enough.
You're at 1 HP.
Oh,
With
goody.
20 temp HP, so you can keep fighting.
And I'm
Yay.
going to use my move action to reload my crossbow the next round.
Hey, Oret. Damn, this thing hurts.
Damn, that thing hurt a lot, but then I started feeling suddenly way better than I started.
It's great, yeah.
It might be the adrenaline. It might be the random voices in your head. You're not sure.
Who's to say? Can I just attack it?
Yeah, you can attack it.
I'm back.
Oh my
Welcome
god!
back.
Yeah, she ain't dead.
That's a
I'm
hit.
not dead.
Roll for
Payback time.
damage.
Payback time. Hold on, let me pull it back up.
Also, I'm giving Dendi the Assassin's Creed gloves.
Beautiful.
A natural 1.
Again?
Yes.
I've hit with this axe twice, and both of them were natural ones.
Damn.
Feels bad.
I
So
didn't do Hadrigan's turn, by the way.
Oh yeah, well that's true. You do Hadrigan's turns, and Dendi, you have a turn as well when Hadrigan's done.
So
Okay.
I was just gonna swoop past like so. 60 feet. Right about there. And a Talon Claw on the way past.
Now that you can't do.
Oh,
So
okay. He guess you'll land there and Talon Claw.
My
So you
disappointment
need
is
flyby attack to
immeasurable
actually
with
do
how
something
low
like
my
that.
damage deal is.
Yeah.
Once you do a move action, you cannot do anything between that action. So once you stop your movement to do a standard action, you are stuck there. You cannot use the rest of your movement.
Fair enough. He whiffs. He whiffs hard.
That is a big whiff. All right, Dendi, it's your turn.
All right. She's just gonna move closer again and keep playing her funky music.
You
Keep
go,
doing her
funky
bardic
man.
performance to provide that bonus attack. How much was it again?
+2 to damage.
+2 to damage for everyone else. She's just like, won't you take me to Funky Town?
Have we been adding that on? Or is it
Won't
the end
you-
yet? They're adding that on.
Won't you take me to Murder Town?
Won't you take me to Murder Town?
That's good. I like that. That is PogChamp.
Has that
hate
plus
this.
2 been taken into account for our damage?
Well, technically, Dendi's turn didn't happen until now, so that wasn't accounted for because it's within 30 feet.
Yeah,
And it was
I
not
have an
within
aura
30
that you have
feet.
to be in.
Yeah. If you're not in that aura, then you don't get it.
I think I was in 30 feet at least when I shot my crossbow.
Yeah, but let me check their thing real quick. Enemies within 30 feet.
Ah, fair
Oh,
enough,
okay.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Affects the enemies. That's okay.
Yeah, unless you want it to affect you, in which case I'll give you I'll give the enemies +2 to damage against you.
It seems only fair,
No
I
thanks.
guess.
Yes, really fair. So boar surrounded, not really a happy animal. It's not having a good time.
Damn.
One will be Hadrigan,
Poor
two will
boar.
be Orit.
Yay!
Hey, Hadrigan.
Get down, damn it.
All right.
Down.
You're not gonna roll higher than a 6.
Don't you test him. Gesundheit.
That's higher than a 6.
Gesundheit.
That's
Thank you.
that's a roll with a -16.
Correct, because it has -20 to its next roll because of our dear Cynthia.
Jesus
Hi.
Christ!
Damn.
Mission
She
failed.
gonna fuck
We'll get
the
him next time.
boar.
She gonna fuck the boar.
I'd like to point out
I
Aurora
need-
just played
Oh, you heard
the
her. She
voice
said,
line
"Oh
mission
yeah."
failed.
Yeah, I'm
She
joking,
admits it. She's a boar fucker, guys.
All right, get the not safe for regardless. Get him in here.
Get him
So-
here. Pay them the big bucks.
She was joking. No.
Oh no, sorry, it's canon now.
I'm sorry. Everyone's gonna keep making fun of you for it.
I swear I will use burning hands and I will kill you all.
Hot.
Hot.
That's
Literally.
pretty hot.
Right, okay, touch. How far away is it?
Touch is like 5 feet.
I could do that, yeah.
Yeah,
so
Aurora,
I'm
do
gonna,
you want to make that art?
I'm gonna move here.
Cynthia said she
And I'm
would
gonna
fuck a
use-
boar.
Wait. Yeah. Whoa, okay, right, I'm gonna use touch fatigue. Let me just find it in my sheet again. Yeah, so I need to succeed at a touch attack. Which one's a touch attack again?
So touch attack is just a regular melee attack, but instead of hitting their regular AC, you're trying to hit their touch AC.
Okay. So does that work?
Let me check their touch AC. Boar's touch AC is 10, so it does hit.
Excellent. So they're fatigued now.
Nope,
Get
it's
sucked
got it.
out.
Look, saving throw. They gotta make a save, homie.
Get sucked
Aw.
out.
Yeah, almost every debuff spell in the game will have a saving throw, which
That's
which enemies can do to try and not, suffer it. It's kind of like AC for attacks. It's a chance
Ooh.
to like not eat shit.
Mm-hmm.
So +6.
Otherwise, the DM would use nothing but spellcasters to fuck us over.
You can't hide here.
Damn. Board is
Oh
not-
boy.
Yeah, sorry, but the board does not tire of your womanly charm. It can go all
Oh.
night.
I
Oh,
hate
God.
this. I hate this.
Oh God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Board's not
Take it
impressed.
back.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby.
Uh-oh.
I
Nah.
just want to say I'm very sorry, everyone. Yeah.
Are you though?
You should be.
Wow.
Evelyn's gonna double move over here.
Just hit them with the "you should be." Damn.
Because I'm not gonna try and shoot through Asher for more penalties.
I got 21 HP right now. You can do it. I trust
No,
you.
I mean, I'm gonna miss, motherfucker.
She doesn't trust herself.
I
She's
trust.
Yeah.
learned the confidence.
So, well, okay, so you're just moving? Alright. Dendy.
Well, time to take. Dandy's getting bored of just playing. She wants some blood. So she's gonna move there, and she's gonna just try to stab him with her knife, and hope she doesn't stab anyone else in the party.
Well, at least if you do fail, you only stab Oret.
Yeah.
Woo!
Nat 1.
Somehow I get look at that one and trip all the way over to Cynthia.
I'll do it.
Wait, what? Sorry. Wait, what? Rewind. What?
Don't worry about it.
I was reading on my phone, huh?
That will not hit, even with the +2 from flanking,
She's
sadly.
been doing it like a
Even when you
man
dodge.
jigsaw.
She do be doing it like Amanda Jigsaw.
You try to, like, get a nice little stab into the board, and you do land your hit, luckily. But as you puncture into one of its more fatty areas, the board does not seem really perturbed by the wound.
It's chilling.
Hawk.
Right. I feel like, again, we're very loaded up. I mean, shooting into melee is going to give me a debuff anyway, isn't it? Are you going to get cover bonuses from the people I have to shoot through as well as shooting into melee?
Yep, so shooting through people will get a +2 shield bonus, like cover. And then, unless you have the precise shot feat, you take an additional -4.
I run through allies as a small creature.
You can go through allies as any sized creature.
I go through enemies as a small creature.
you.
No, you would have to be 2 size categories smaller than it, and a boar is considered a small sized creature.
I'm going to use my offhand
Thank
to
you.
draw out the light
Thank you,
wood and the
Ghost.
shield I have. To increase my AC by 1. It's probably a 19.
Fantastic.
And wait, can I do that and do a full run?
So, to pull out an item is considered a move action. Unless it's a weapon, in which case you can draw it while moving. So, move action would be to draw out your shield, and you'd have to stow away your crossbow either as a standard action, or drop it as a free action, and use your standard action just to move to the boar.
In theory, could I just hold my crossbow in one hand and not shoot it with two? Like, I'm not using two hands because I'm not shooting it.
Yes, you could use one hand to hold the shield
Bless
and
you.
one hand to hold the crossbow, but then you will not be able to reload said crossbow.
Leaf is better.
That's
for
fine.
sure.
I want to put my shield out and I want to sprint 60 feet through my allies.
No, like I said, it takes a. If you want to run, that takes a full round action, which needs
Yeah,
both
okay.
move and standard. Your move's
Then
already
I'll-
first. Yeah, your move's already forsaken because you're taking out the shield.
Then I will forsake the shield and just run 60 feet. Which will
Right.
put me Is it control as you move into? See how far you're going.
Right click.
So you can either hold your token, and as you're moving it, right-click on squares that you want to like note where you're moving to, or you can just use the tooltip to preemptively move and measure. So I could be like, oh, you can get to right there and then move, or you can pick yourself up and then measure while moving.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. I was there roughly. Where am I? There. There roughly. I sprinted 60 feet through.
All right. So this will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, just making sure, homie. Don't want to like catch you off guard.
No, that's alright.
All right, it'll go for a swing.
Who's he swinging at?
Me.
The
Oh,
moving
okay.
rat.
Dinner.
Remy the rat. Ratatouille.
I don't know if it's considered dinner, but
But it could be.
I mean, maybe.
I slap it on its little boar flank as I go past to draw its attention.
Did you say you slap it on its boar ass?
It's a flank.
Fumble!
That's what I'm talking about. The rat race never ends.
Rat Riz!
Rat Riz!
The riziest rat.
Okay, he's fine.
Fuck.
Oh,
You see him kind of like open himself
Thank you,
up for an
Aurora.
attack for it, but as he does so, he is just as quick to like regain his composure and spin around to you. It's actually quite an impressive feat for a cornered animal to cover their bases against this many predators.
Oh boy.
I guess Hadrigan does a full round talon swing.
Sounds good. He is
Yeah.
getting +2 because he is flanking with Dindy.
Sick. Hit one, miss one.
All right. Yeah,
That's
that does.
free. That's free damage because I believe the skull sonata is not active.
It is. So that is actually 5 damage.
Eee.
We still playing that funky town song.
Hmm.
All right. All right.
Attack again.
Woo! Burned down town!
Woohoo. Okay, let's see. Boom.
You know, I thought of another
Fumble!
Oh boy, you keep getting them fumbles. But I thought of another Dendy remix.
Roll me a.
That's
roll
two
me a
nat ones in a row.
Roll me a reflex
It's
save.
because Dendy kept getting the nat 20s.
I've stolen all the good dice rolls, I'm sorry.
Reflex save.
Yep.
Listen to your next
Oh,
song.
for
great.
20.
This is gonna go absolutely wonderful.
DC 20, alright?
All right. Roll me a d6.
You see, Denny, your next song is just, when I was a young girl, my father took me into the city to see
Okay.
an execution.
Okay, so that's.
I think the sad thing is Dendy would totally listen to like MCR.
Yes.
I don't
So-
know if one is a bad thing here, but
It's a good thing.
okay.
So you got the I told you it was sharp fumble. Save is DC 20. When you fail, you take a D6 points of bleed damage.
Oh, bleed.
However, if you're using a slashing or piercing weapon, you add +2 to the result.
Uh-oh.
So
That's a hearty 3 damage.
So you take 3 damage, and at the start of every one of your turns until you're healed, you take an additional 3 damage.
Okay. I can probably survive till the end of the fight, unless the boar mauls me again.
Yep.
He's gonna maul you.
Probably.
So how do you cut yourself, Orit?
Kind of a loaded question.
Oh, no.
Do you do it horizontally, vertically?
I feel like I probably just kind of swing because I'm angry and not thinking straight, and it just kind of slightly moves its head, and I just hit myself in the shin as I swing down.
Oh god, you raised a scooter yourself.
I razor scootered myself with an axe.
Lamau.
Oh boy.
All right, the
This has
boar's
been a
turn.
rough fight for me.
The boar is stumbling onto its, stumbling side to side. Its wounds are gushing with blood. It seems like it is on its last heels, and it's just fighting with pure rage alone.
Barbarian
It will-
boar.
Pretty much. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see who it goes after.
Wouldn't it be a barbarian?
Barbarian.
You are a favorite of the boar.
I love the boar.
The boar loves you, apparently.
Wait, why is Cynthia right next to it? Did she not learn from last time?
She's doing a touch spell.
I tried touching the
Alright.
ball.
Come
Touched
at me,
the boar,
boar.
but the boar wasn't touched.
Wanted to make him tired and make him feel a bit fatigued.
That's
Fuck.
another 10 damage, right?
Fuck.
At least Cynthia has learned her lesson enough to not stand next to Dendi.
Dendi. Yeah.
You know, I'm very glad I spent all of my spell points to give you that because you're just eating so much shit.
I still got
Yeah.
7 temp and then the 1 from the heal.
So, you rat boy, you're gonna need to heal him.
I wish I
Cynthia,
didn't.
you are seeing.
I'm also
2
bleeding.
Yeah, you have the boar, and nature's wild middle finger to the rest of Mother Nature, and then you have Orit, an Orit's middle finger to all Mother Nature, and these two are button heads like no other. Both of them are just refusing to die.
I'm gonna charm the boar and make him sort of just leave Aura alone. So I'm gonna cast a charm when I can find it. It's ability focus, but you know what I mean. It's charm.
I
So,
think
yeah.
that'd be. What's the DC of your regular charm?
My regular charm. I'm not too DC 16. No.
Yeah, it's at the bottom, DC 16. Now, I will warn you that if you do this and you do dominate them, they will still not listen to inherently destructive or suicidal orders.
No, I know that.
So if you tell them not to attack your friends or not to attack you or anything like that, it's not going to listen to that.
No, I'm not going to tell him to not attack the friends, but what I am going to do is I am going to use my little finch, which is not a token, but I'm going to use my little finch to sort of fly up around. Oh, how do I ping? How do I ping the thing? Do I hold it? Yeah, here. Right. I'm going to ask my little finch to sort of fly around and ask the boar to try and chase the finch, to destroy the finch, even though I know the boar won't be able to reach it. So with this
Yeah,
charm,
that's
was that not?
because it's currently in combat and fighting for its life. It isn't going to ignore its attackers.
Okay, so that is out of the window. Right.
However, I do think that's very creative, and I do support that creativity.
No, I get it. You hate it. It's fine. I'm just gonna cry myself to sleep. I'm gonna
It's just
cry
the rule.
myself to
It's just the
sleep.
rules of the spell.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. Wow. First you call me a boar fucker, and then when I try to charm the boar for plot purposes and game purposes, you're like, no, you can't charm it. So what do you want me to be?
No, you
Well,
can charm it.
If
You
you
can
just
turn,
said,
you just have to actually carry through and fuck it.
it's
What
like,
do you want
hey,
me to
I
do?
want you to run away. Then yeah, I would do that. That's a reasonable request. Asking
Wait, I
it
can
just
ask it to run away.
yeah, you're not asking it to run away. You're asking it to chase a finch.
Well, I didn't know if I could ask it to run away because you were like, oh, it's not going to do non-destructive things. I'm running away. It's not.
It's not. Well, yeah.
Okay, destructive things to itself. It's like, hey, I want you to go over there and touch the stove. I'm not gonna touch the stove. If you've asked me to make a sandwich, I might make you a sandwich.
Listen here, you little shit. I'm going to charm the boar, and I'm going to ask him to sort of run away, but not way into the forest. I'm going to ask him to sort of run behind us back from where we came, so it's nearer to Alden.
I can't wait till he gets a natural 20 on his save.
So it'll be 10 plus half level plus my charisma mod. So my charisma modifier is...
So you can issue basic commands like come here, go there, fight, and stand still. So
Aurora said she'll touch the stove.
okay.
Aurora, no!
Listen, Aurora, I would too, but this isn't about us. We're both freaks of nature, so it doesn't apply to us.
Both of you stop
I'll
it.
touch the stove.
We're
All of
okay.
you stop it.
We're freaks of nature, all right. We're exceptions, not the rule.
So how it works plot-wise is Cynthia goes into her dummy mommy mode.
Tommy, mommy, mode.
And first I want to know if I charm it. So it's like 10
Let's
plus
see.
half level plus charisma mod. Didn't I get a +2 on it as well because of reasons?
So it's half level, which is still
Mhm.
going to be 1. So
Mhm.
11, plus your charm mod, which I think is +4.
+4.
15. And then you get +1 base because you're the seducer archetype for 16.
Yeah.
Then if they're sexually attracted to you, you get another +1. And then if you've actually boinked the creature, then it's a +2.
It's only a +1.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a +2. I'm not a boar fucker. No.
No, that'd be a
Oh,
+3 total, which
No,
would be 18.
Oh,
so
no.
is the boar
Yeah, we-
sexually attracted though?
Yeah.
I need
we
to
should
pull
figure
it.
that out
This is
first.
this is a layered question, and it's a
Roll a
relevant
D2.
question.
Roll a
Yeah,
Is the
d2.
boar a human fucker?
Mm-hmm. Aurora said yes.
Okay, so it is charmed. So out of the basic commands, like I
Mhm.
said, which one do you want? Come here, go there, fight, and stand still. And it will do what's in its power and what's necessary to get to that point. So if you do say go there by Aldern, which is south, he is going to try and fight through Ored to get to south. Because remember, basic commands, it's an animal. You can't be complicated with it.
Go to the rat.
All right.
So you wanted to kill the rat. Got it.
No,
I-
I want it to leave. I want it to leave Alden alone. All right,
I'm
alone even.
untouchable, by the way, so don't worry about
Yeah,
me.
that's fine. That's fine. He's gonna try chasing the rabbit. He won't be able to catch it.
I don't want to say he can't catch it.
But you know what I mean. He's untouchable anyway. So I'll say go to the rat. That way, Aura is safe.
Whoa.
But it's more of like chase your new plaything, the rat. and then she just sort of blacks out again.
I knew she was a boar fucker.
Well, now she's trying to turn the boar into a rat
Boar
fucker,
fucker,
though.
boar fucker, boar fucker.
Evelyn.
I feel like I should shoot the boar. So I'm probably gonna shoot the boar.
That's fair play.
All right. It will get a will re-roll with +2.
Which is understandable.
All right.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Because I need the rat not to die.
So that does not.
I did not
hit.
know I got a -4. Fuck it then, if that's the case, I'll just drop my crossbow and walk over there to bonk it.
If you're gonna do that, I'm still gonna keep the roll that you got, which was still 10.
Damn, never mind, I'll just keep the crossbow shot.
No. If you weren't aware of the -4, you're gonna go over there and bonk it. Then you're gonna go over there and bonk it.
Well,
can't
you said
just-
I'm gonna keep the roll.
Yeah,
so
damn
there's
it.
no-
I'm not gonna let you get a free re-roll just because. Oops, I
Then I
changed
might as
my.
well just keep the thing.
Ah. Fucking metagamey piece of garbage. Ah.
Does the ball re-roll because the attack missed?
No, because I didn't hit it.
Yeah, actually, no. He still does. 'Cause that's still an attack towards it.
Oh, okay.
Oh god damn it!
Oh man.
He's out of control. He's angry.
Hangy boy.
We live for ruining seduction attempts.
We could have had NSFW of the campaign, the first piece, but you ruined it.
I'm not letting her fuck the boar. I've already stated this, that we should not let her near the boar.
Until the boar
Was it-
knocks all of us unconscious.
And then, that's the losing screen,
Oh no.
Oh
This is rapidly degenerating.
I've played this game before.
What do you mean?
Here's all I remember this.
baby.
This reminds me of Dusty's Mansion a little bit.
I've played the game before.
That's an old reference for those on the Newground days.
I shan't say anymore.
Alright,
Yeah, I believe
hey, Dindy.
Bard's turn.
Yeah,
Dindy.
Dindy.
no! Dindy is still gonna try to stab it. She just really wants this thing to fucking die.
That's fair.
Is that accounting for the +2 you're getting?
Wait, why am I getting a +2?
Because you're flanking. If you and an ally are on opposite sides of an enemy token, and you can draw a line through it, even if it's just a little bit, you get flanking with that person.
Then no.
So you
It's not a
do.
counting crit.
So you do hit them, and congrats, you get that bonus damage.
Woo!
Goblin Slayer who no.
Talk. You heard your friend Cynthia try to send a boar after you.
And then I stopped it.
I understand. I kind of thought it'd be kind of funny when the ball goes out and everyone attack opportunities it.
That would have been funny.
Little Julius Caesar moment. I move 5 feet to the left. Line up.
Dude,
And...
Dende.
I'm sorry, I have to protect my son.
and I fire a crossbow towards Le Ball.
All right. Do you have? So even with the -4, you still hit then. Okay.
Yeah. Classic 2 damage.
Well, 4 damage because of the you know.
Oh yeah.
Skull Sonata. We playing Funky Town, boys.
I'm like tapping my little rat foot to the beat.
Oh, what about Hadrigan?
Oh yeah, Hadrigan does things as well. God, I keep getting about this bird.
I forget that this bird exists.
15 on both because flanking.
Then both hit for 3 damage and another 4 damage. So now additional damage.
I feel like that ball's done. I'm gonna bet that ball's done.
Oh wait, 3 and then 4. What am I saying? 7 damage.
I'll take 9.
Is he still? Yep, he's still alive.
Just barely, I assume.
Damn.
Can I throw my crossbow?
Somebody kill this damn boar!
I'm
Alright.
trying.
We're doing this dance again, are we?
He's not dying till you're dying with me.
I believe in you, Aura.
3 damage.
Also, yeah, you take 3 damage from the bleed.
Listen, you hear that voice in your... I'm supporting you, man. We're connected. You can hear me cheering you on that you can do this.
I pull my axe back and I swing it. 13.
Is that with the
14,
plus 2?
15, because it's not.
15.
Okay, you hit then.
Yay!
See, you just needed my encouragement.
13 damage!
13 damage.
Woo! Finally! Not in that one!
Woo!
How do you kill it?
I'm just fucking swinging at this point. I want you to know I should be like preserving, like in the least destructive manner to preserve the meat and the hide and everything. No, I'm just swinging. Like it's
Imagine
brutal.
it's like Garen from League of Legends, you know how like spins, he's like, Demacia!
Demacia!
No, he has an axe to be more like Darius.
Yeah, it would be
you're
the
right.
Darius swing.
Execute him. Yeah.
Don't kill
Oh,
me,
you're doing the
boy.
Darius
Oh,
song
I'm
where you
doing
jump up
the
and just
Darius
bang!
execute.
Yeah.
Just jumping
Yeah.
up and slamming it down center of mass. It's just getting
Cool.
everywhere. This
Listen,
is
all
the
you-
worst method to kill something if you're trying to hunt it and like sustain any part of it.
But good meat. See, all you needed was my encouragement, man. The connection.
You're trying to split it in 2, eh?
Yeah.
So you do so,
Flame.
and with a mighty, swing of your arms, you do cleave this thing in half. As you watch as steam rises from its severed insides, as the internal heat escapes, and with a final squeak, you watch as the thing flops to the 2 halves. The meat's tarnished, possibly ruined, but mayhaps something could be salvaged. But before victory can be celebrated, you watch as, with the pile of steaming organs, the bodies, or the 2 halves of the bodies begin to move.
What the fuck?
Okay, swing
And
again.
vibrate.
I think it's only
As-
fair if we reroll initiative.
No. Still the same combat. And you watch as from the mangled piles of flesh and guts, broken, shattered bones begin to crawl out of its skin as its skull almost rips from its own face as the thing begins to reconstruct itself.
Oh,
to a
wow.
skeletal boar.
I don't think this meat is any good anymore.
Oh, it's still good. In fact, it's perfectly deboned.
Yay!
Who said that?
Dennis just ate my skull!
Well, if you want it, you're going to have to break it.
Adrigan.
Huh?
He's swinging after you, Chief.
Oh no.
I wanted to.
How about
yeah.
no?
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
Taken off guard by the construction of the undead creature before it. He gets absolutely stomped on.
Fantastic. As it reaches forward, and you watch as, although the two halves are still separated, some kind of necrotic magic seems to help hold it together as it roars over it and knocks into Hadrigan.
Yeah, Hadrigan is a little bit worse for wear. He'd be bloodied, I believe the official term would be.
So not great.
No, he's been better.
Cynthia,
Hmm?
it is your turn. There's now a skeletal boar here. Something's at play.
Something is at play. So the skeletal ball is still right there. If I use burning hands, will anyone get hurt? So is the owl above me or is he on the ground?
It depends on how you want to do it. So first, important note is if you cast a spell in melee, it does provoke an attack of opportunity unless you cast it defensively. If you were to cast it from the spot, you have one way to hit the boar, which is to cast it in the corner, which means for the first 15 feet up and for the first 15 feet to the left, you hit everything in the center, which would be Dendy and the boar.
Get revenge on Dendy.
Revenge.
I mean, are you okay? Are you okay with me doing that, Dendy? Hey, Cassy.
I don't
know
care.
Dendy
You
wouldn't
can
be
kill
okay.
Dendy.
Oh,
You can kill Dendy.
Oh no. I mean, let it be known. They said they don't mind.
All right.
Some burning hand.
So let's see here. We first need you to do a caster level. I think it's concentration. Yeah, it's a concentration check. So
Where do we do that?
let me open your sheet real quick. Because it's been a while. So in the spell tab, if you look at the spellcasting section, there is a little button under like spell level and known and per day called concentration. Yep, and you click it. I think it's DC 15 plus double spell level. So that fails.
Oh!
Yep.
Oh, so just like a little spark comes out of my fingers, like, oh.
Oh no, something much more fun happens.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Wild magic?
I need you to roll wild magic. Roll me a
Uh-oh. We all die.
What am I rolling?
100.
Ah! No, I'm sorry.
Make sure it's like a 20-foot radius at most, please.
45.
Okay. Let's see. Technically, yeah. Okay.
Just that. Okay.
So,
Okay.
everyone, as you watch, the board disappears.
Oh.
Oh.
Does
And
Dendy disappear?
You disappear too, as well.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna put a little thing on you so that way you don't actually disappear.
Cynthia?
Where did they go?
Oh no.
Oh,
Dendy,
wait, I
don't
was
worry.
supposed to be taking damage from the bleed, so I should have 3 more damage.
Correct. So,
you really
Dendy,
need to
don't
heal him.
worry, Dendy. You're still here, but you can't see yourself anymore, and you can't see the boar. You can't even see your knives or your hands or anything really.
This is gonna make it really difficult to play music if I can't see my instrument.
You don't have it. You don't have it
This
done
is-
by feel at this point.
This is not an S. Wait, this isn't an A. This isn't a B. Where's my fingers? No.
Cynthia like just sort of looks at her fingers and she says, I'm sorry.
Oops.
I'm going to assume that if both Dendy and them disappeared,
Do you have spellcraft?
I-
know the invisibility?
Could I spellcraft?
That would require
No.
a spellcraft check on your turn. Evelyn, you don't know about invisibility. They just disappeared.
Wait, if I cast it, would I know? Or could I not do a spellcraft check on that same term, or is it a next one?
you would be able to do it on your turn. So if you want to roll spellcraft, you definitely can.
Yeah, so if you can
Yeah.
roll it, figure it out, and tell me, that'd be great. Fuck.
Nope.
Oh,
You don't
God.
know either. They're just gone. They just vanished.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Luckily, no wait, I don't know they're invisible. Fuck.
About to say, can they hear Dendy?
If you speak on your turn as a free action,
Wait,
yes.
isn't she still playing music?
She is still technically playing music, but she cannot stop playing music. Because remember, all these turns happen simultaneously every 6
Yeah.
seconds.
But would we still
So-
hear
Yeah.
the music?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would still hear the music for this turn, but at the end of that 6 seconds, for everyone's collective turns, she just disappeared. So starting her next turn, she would be able to speak. So
I'm
she
going
just
to-
disappeared like not even a second ago.
I'm going to delay my turn after Dendy.
You cannot delay your turn because you are at the bottom of initiative.
Fuck.
You can only delay your turn to 1, at which point you would still be forced to go. You could.
I guess I'll just ready in action to do something until I know what's going on.
Well, what would be that action? Because that action doesn't pop up, you waste your turn.
Use an item?
Okay, what is the triggering event, and what is the item you'd wish to use?
Flower, if Dendy happens to speak up somewhere.
That's very weird not knowing invisibility, but I trust you. As I look at the audience.
I'm just mentally I don't know what to do
Well-
because I have nothing to do.
To be fair, if we can still hear the music, that's a little weird.
Well, like I said, all of these turns happen simultaneously. Talk's crossbow shot, Cynthia's flunked invisibility, the Talons, the Miss Dendy knife, all that's happening at the same time.
Yeah.
This isn't one after another. So, as she disappears at the end of her turn, like I said, you barely have any time to respond. Now that it's the new round and a new 6 seconds, yeah, the music's still playing, and if Dendy wants to speak on their turn, they can. And inform me that she's still here. It's just cross-turn stuff isn't, tends to not be allowed because it kind of fixes these, little mini combat puzzles a little too quick.
You know, it's just like a logic question, because if the music is still playing, I feel like that's something that would be fairly easy to notice.
Yeah.
It's
And-
like the invisibility is happening like as I guess the music would end on my next turn.
Oh, okay, so the music
If I
would
just want to do
end
that.
at the same time. I thought it was continuing as you were going invisible.
Yeah, like, if Dendy wants to continue the music as a free action on her turn to keep playing the song and prove that she's still there, she can, but she can't disprove that she isn't, not there until her next turn,
Mhm.
Because it's like trying to prove that it's like a Schrodinger's cat, she was there and not there at the same, in the same 6-second interval, so it's kind of hard to tell when, she turned invisible and how fast you could disprove her invisibility. This is just the next logical sequence of time where she would be able to prove that she is still there.
Yeah.
D&D time mechanics are weird once you try to, narratively describe them.
If I were to stop playing music right now, then it stopped as invisibility happened. And if I keep playing music, now you can tell that I'm there because I'm still playing music.
Correct.
Okay, so
Or
now
if you speak,
Yeah, you can be
Or if I
like,
speak
I can't see my hand.
I can't see my hands, I can't see how pretty I am.
So yeah, Dendy turns invisible and the music abruptly stops. Like when a record just kind of freezes? But just go, why can't I see myself?
After a
Okay, well, I
long
guess
journey.
Dendy, since you're invisible, the BOAR is obviously invisible too, because you're both affected, so you could still smack in front of you where you think it might be.
After a long journey, you finally managed to do something no one else could, even though it cost your
Reaction,
life.
Dendy's just, why
As
am I
you placed down
invisible?
the canister full of gas and set it on
I
fire,
feel like
you
she
waited
doesn't know
nervously
the
for the
BOAR's
beast to
still
come
there
and
though,
hunt
so
you
she
down.
just wouldn't attack.
Little did it know what was coming
Understandable,
its
you want
way.
to start a
The
performance
canisters
again?
exploded and the flames blazed as a Sirenhead tried to crawl away from its
Yeah,
inevitable
she'd
fiery
probably
demise.
start playing
You
music and be like, oh,
sacrificed
well.
yourself and killed
Okay, so
Sirenhead.
then my ready to action would go off hearing sound.
Woo! One
So I
achievement
would,
left, and that is
Yeet
suicide.
the fucking
Uh-oh.
flower bag
Alright, where are you throwing it into?
where I last saw the BOAR.
Okay, roll me a ranged touch attack. Though, how much feet are you away from it? Roll ranged touch attack with -4.
Wait, isn't the BOAR still under my control?
No,
No.
after Evelyn shot it, it got a new will save. Plus, it's undead, which is immune to charms.
No, I miss.
So it does land in a square adjacent to it. So roll me a d8. So it lands to the square north of Hadrigan. So, you kind of overshoot your shot and a big puff of flour just erupts.
That's fine. I have more flour.
Talk.
You might want to heal or it.
Yeah, I'm between choices, but I guess that'd be the safest thing to do.
Oh yeah, and at the end of your turn, Dendi, you are out of invisibility.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yep.
Hmm.
Once your
Oh.
turn ends, the invisibility's over.
Well, while the ball's not here, it could reappear. I guess the safest option will be to actually channel a heal. Rather than use a spell, let's go for another channel energy. So, one higher than last time.
Hey,
Stops his bleeding at least.
Healing.
that it does.
Bleeding
Adrian like to do anything?
channels. I guess you could idly swing in front of him for where he's. I don't like how hurt he is. I don't. I don't because he's so low, but I want him to run away. But if he gets AO'd, then
You can withdraw, which is a 4-round action. You get to withdraw from the first square and then move double your movement speed away.
I'll do that. Withdraw Hadrigan, so it moves one square away and then double his movement.
Correct.
But his movement is actually just 10 when he's on land.
Well, he can fly away too. It's any type of movement you want. So if he wants to fly away, double his movement speed. And for the first square, he's he doesn't get hit by anything. Afterwards, he is prone to AOE's again. So he's got 60 feet of fly feet speed. He can move 120.
Oh, I guess I'll move in 30 this way and 30 up.
Sounds good.
So he's I don't think he's there. Yeah, he's in the air. He's safe. Safe as ours is. Actually, he got healed, didn't he?
Alright. Your friend was gone for a second, then reappeared.
Okay. Trying to look at the specifics on this spell. I don't think I can do it if I can't see the person.
Depends on the spell. What spell are you trying to do? Shocking Grass?
Thunderstomp. Summon for to strike your weapon against the ground or floor, creating a ripple of power that you can use to trip a creature. Attempt the combat maneuver to check trip. Base attack, blah blah.
Spells are kind of finicky when it comes to attacks, and it's hard to explain. So if you have a solid belief that a creature's in a square based on the fact you can't move there or you can't do something, maybe you throw a flower there and you briefly see it's kind of there, you can make an attack roll at it, but you still get a 50% chance to just auto miss, regardless of how high you roll. Even for nat 20, there's a 50% chance to miss. Same goes for ranged attacks with bows. If you believe it's there, you can shoot at that square, 50% chance to miss. For spells, specifically, if you do a spell like Shocking Grasp or Inflict Wounds, technically you are casting the spell on your hand, and then you're making an attack to deliver that spell. But for spells like Thunderstomp, Fog Cloud, or things that target a creature for usually a save or some kind of check, you have to be able to actually target the creature. You have to be able to see them.
Gotcha.
To point to them without a wall being in the way or some kind of fog cloud. So for Thunderstomp specifically, no, you couldn't be able to hit him unless you delay your turn until after he appears, or delay your turn or ready in action to hit him with that spell once he appears.
I do want to ready it and wait for when he appears then.
Okay, so that's fine. do you want to take a 5-foot step away, or do you want to roll a concentration check to cast that when he pops back? Because casting spells within 5 feet of an enemy that can make melee attacks, you either have to cast defensively and hope that you roll higher than DC 15 plus times 2 spell level, or you can cast offensively, and if you get hit by the creature, you have to make a DC 10 plus double damage dealt.
I'll probably take a 5-foot step back.
Right.
Seems like the safer option.
Right, okay, so...
Don't worry.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Cynthia.
Ah,
Oh, no.
hi! Out of curiosity, how long does this invisibility last for?
Exactly 1 round. So at the end of his turn, he pops back in. But let's see if he hits you. Just for funsies. So this is gonna be against your flat-footed.
Just for funsies.
Okay.
Just for funsies.
Okay.
Just a little haha.
Just... Uh-oh.
Just a haha gotcha.
Uh-oh.
I assume an 18 hits your flat-footed AC, right?
Where is that?
So it's going to be where your armor normally is. There's AC, which is 11. Then there's touch armor class to the right of that. And then
Yeah, I'm
flat-footed AC.
flat-footed. Yeah, that hits it.
All right. So, in theory, if he did hit, let's just see his theoretical damage.
Theoretical damage. Okay.
Only 5 damage. Look at that. You're fine.
Did he actually hit me though? None of this brain stuff. Did he actually hit me?
Yeah, he hit you, and he dealt 5.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, this invisible thing totally just slammed into you.
Okay, fucking knew it.
You got gored onto its horns and pushed away. And it's back, ready to fight once more. Cynthia.
And he's like, oh, that was gnarly.
Okay, so,
Question,
Is it
now
bad
that it's
I'm
visible,
burning
does my
hands
thing get
again?
triggered or not until my turn?
Oh yeah, your thing actually does trigger on its turn when it pops back into invisibility at the end of its turn, so you get to do Thunderstomp now.
Woo! How do I do Thunderstomp? I think it's just like a magic version of just a normal trip.
Yeah, you just collect the spells, that way it like highlights and pops into the chat, and then we do what it says. So for this time, you're choosing a creature at close range, standard action. You make a trip attempt, you do a combat maneuver check, but instead of your base attack bonus, you use your capture level.
Okay.
Yep, and you use your int score instead of your strength score. So your capture level is
Okay.
1. And how high is your int?
14, so a +2.
Fantastic. So you now roll a d20 plus 3, and if it beats the monster's CMD, it's stripped.
Nope.
Ooh. So you cast your spell as the ground vibrates and rumbles underneath the boar, and you watch as the 2 halves of it, the 2 bony, fragments of it start to shake and wobble. It's one bony boy, you're rattling his bones, but he doesn't seem to, fall apart, kind of like you were thinking with a dry bone from Mario.
Darn. Curse my
Darn.
rolls.
Is it bad that I want to try burning hands again and hopefully it will land?
You can definitely try. I would
So-
5-foot step to the right to avoid,
Is
having to
Cynthia
roll
like
concentration check.
skewered right now?
Partially, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm
back
gonna
the
step
jokes.
to the I'm gonna step to the right, and Cynthia's gonna go into Dommy Mommy mode, and she's gonna be like, everyone loves the warm touch of a woman, and she just tries burning hands again, and hopefully this will fucking work. Where is my concentration?
You don't have to roll concentration because you're not in melee with it anymore.
Oh, thank God, so it lands.
Yes, So 15 feet. So Dendy, BOAR, needs to make 2 reflex. Well, each of you need to make a reflex save for half damage. You deal a D4 fire damage. So roll a D4.
Oh yeah.
So roll-
Oops.
Oh, sure.
Oops. I feel like Dendy and Cynthia are gonna get along, but then in combat they might accidentally hurt each other. They just don't care.
They just keep killing each other.
All right. So the BOAR takes the 2 damage. Dendy, can I have a reflex save from you?
How do you roll a reflex save?
That's a good question. So if you go to the main part of your sheet and you
Mhm.
go past your AC, there's Fort, Ref, and Will. You just push the REF button. It's above the base attack button. Congrats. You only take 1 fire damage.
Woo!
Woo!
I only.
I think this is the
burned
first
you.
time I've taken damage this entire campaign.
Damn.
Revenge.
Must feel
I mean,
good.
Must feel good, or it says holding in his guts.
Wes, no one wants to hit the bard. The music is just too good.
It just be like that.
Evelyn.
Hello. I will now drop my
All I'm
crossbow.
saying,
and
Aurora, is the
like,
board did
run over.
penetrate her.
Yeah, I'm charging it.
I have to hold it back. I can't say it to everyone else. No,
Hog. That's
it's a
some
moment
nice
has
slashing
passed,
damage you
Aurora.
got there. So you go in with you. So you go in with your spear to try and
I'll say it after the
maim
fight.
the creature, but as you go in for that slashing damage, you watch
In
as the
character.
two halves separate before pushing back together.
Wow, I guess I'm a
However,
coward now.
with the force of your swing, the force damage does vibrate the bones enough to cause some more fragmentation.
At least there's that.
Because a little something in this game called DR, which is damage reduction, which means once you have a certain type of damage, it ignores a certain amount of damage. Unless it's
Luckily, I
elemental.
can just rotate my spear next turn.
Correct. And have a bludgeoning weapon to bludgeon bones with.
You said something called DR, and my first thought was Danganronpa!
Oh no!
Danganronpa. Hey, Dendy. How many more rounds of that bardic performance you got?
I think I have 2 more rounds.
Ooh, it's getting down to the wire.
It is. And we're gonna... Where the fuck did I put my sheet? There it is.
This is only a challenging fight. Not even a hard fight.
It'd probably be a little easier if we had everybody.
No, this is balanced for your level.
Oh no.
Dandy's
fact-
gonna do a spell now.
In fact, the boar itself was meant for 4 people. This weaker 1/3 skeleton boar is only meant for an additional person.
So she's gonna perform Court of Shards.
All right. Do you want to take a 5-foot step back so you don't get hit, or do you want to,
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Is it gonna hit me?
luckily, no. Actually,
Oh,
wait.
thank God. No, no, it won't.
Nope. No.
No,
Wait.
no.
Wait. No. Yeah. Sadly. Okay. So you're fine. So DC 14 reflex. It'll try to reflex. Ooh.
Dang.
Reflex negates. Ooh.
Dodges that high note.
Damn.
Not going to Murder Town.
I sadly missed the stop for Murder Town.
Fuck.
Okay,
Not
so
going to.
You're tired of these
Murder Town.
motherfucking boars in this motherfucking forest.
my channel energy is actually more valuable than cure wounds. So I'm going to use up my long strider spell to turn it into cure wounds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna prepare it, and I'm gonna walk forwards, and I'm gonna cast it on the boar.
Yo, Pog.
That's my
Right.
15 feet. Cure wounds. 8.
Make me a touch attack against the boar.
There's just a D20.
So there's an attack button that's just called melee in the main sheet. You just click that. Yep. Oh, crit. All right, let's see here. You're small sized. It's medium. That's a -2 by default. But you did beat its ace. Its touch AC by. Let me check. Because you're gonna kill it. I'm just seeing what badass way you kill it.
How violently it dies.
How dead
How
is
violent-
it?
Okay. Roll me a d20 with another +8.
13.
So you don't get a light crit, but you still have maximum damage. So by the way, it should be a D8 plus 1, so I don't know why you only have 8 as the maximum damage. It should be 9.
It should be rolling for Cure Wound. It should be 1d8, and then plus 1 because of my Student of Faith.
Yeah. So
I thought I had that in there.
that's weird.
I rolled a 6, and then I have a plus 1
Okay.
from my caster level, and then a plus 1 from Student of Faith.
Yeah, for some reason my thing has it like green, so I'm like, oh, is it at the max? All right. So yeah, as you reach over with your, divine light talk, and you come over and you touch the boar, you watch as, with the spark of Desnian love and the protector of dreams, your energy courses through its bones as it begins to evaporate from the touch of your fingertips. It slowly begins to spread up towards its body, and it begins to collapse. And as the bones and fragments start to become ethereal, it, claws and fights and tries to get back up to swing at you, Evelyn, to get to somebody to, in its death throes. But eventually it vanishes into the Ethereum and just poofs.
Yeah, he fought well in life. It's only right we give him peace and death.
Evelyn immediately looks to Orit. Are you okay? You should be lucky that I was able to give you some help back there, or you would have been mincemeat.
Yeah. I could be better.
Denji's just so no skull.
Is it just
Unfortunately
dust?
not.
It is dust.
Damn, sorry.
Is there any meat still around?
Oh yeah, you have all of its meat, all of its organs, you have everything else but the bones.
What the bones?
Yeah, you essentially have a deboned boar.
Denji is just distraught.
Perfectly deboned. Like, you have every cut of meat just at the ready right now.
Jetty was in it just for the bones.
Don't worry, Denji.
She
We'll get
was.
it next time.
Denji's like, all that fighting and no bones.
No
Sometimes
bones.
you get bones, sometimes you don't. That just means the next bones you'll get will be even better.
I'm just imagining the
Thank
no
you.
bitches meme, but no bones.
No
I was
bones?
imagining like the vine. It's like so no head. Throw.
So is Dendy's worst nightmare fighting an ooze?
Yeah, there's absolutely no bones in that for her.
As he writes that down.
Maybe.
Okay,
Cynthia's
Aurora
like,
Wants me to say this thing. It should be pointed out that the board did penetrate Cynthia.
Oh my god.
Tried everything to keep you from fucking that board, and yet.
What?
Thank you for bringing this to our attention, Orit.
Of course.
No.
I can't believe we're at a party with a boar fucker.
Oh my.
I like that Orin
think
is
on
also
that-
here bleeding out, having been mauled multiple times. Cynthia, who was hit once, gets all the shit.
Because you were the one that said no promises to fucking the board.
Cynthia got pinned up to the tree. Fucking the owl got its fucking wing broken, and Orts are on the ground, just entrails hanging out, being stomped on repeatedly by a fucking boar.
Cynthia's here with just like a single cut.
It's like a paper cut.
Denji has some like light singeing on her dress.
But with that, I do think, for our British friends, that we should probably start closing up for them.
Mhm.
It is
That
getting
was
late for them.
pretty fun. Yeah,
That was fun.
that was
I'm
pretty
glad.
fun.
What's the plan for our hopefully returning friends next week?
Absolutely. Next Sunday, everyone, we still plan on doing another session, additional add-on, because luckily our schedules have aligned once more. And we will have, hopefully, in our presence, the wondrous grace of Aurora Starshine and a certain Skylar.
The wondrous
cringe.
grace of
The
Aurora
baby.
Starshine and a certain Skylar.
Well, I can't compliment them or they're going to be a very flustered mess.
A very cute Skylar.
I know they're baby.
You better watch this VOD, Skylar. She can hear us call you cute.
They're
You
baby.
hear that?
So that boar was a
totally-
real hefty challenger. So that's probably a couple thousand experience, right?
It's
7,000
like 100 experience,
each.
isn't it?
10.
Okay,
100 divided.
so,
Three
Fred,
people nearly died, so come on.
I understand that, but
We're just bad.
you guys only got 250 experience apiece.
I'll take it.
Said 250.
250.
I need to pull up the calculator.
We're almost halfway there.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the boar itself was a CR2 creature, which, for those that are curious in the audience and fellow players, I determine your guys' APL, which is, you know, your average party level, which you guys are all ones. And how it works is, whenever I design a combat encounter, your EXP is kind of like money to me. And I take this money and I buy encounters with it. So, for example, as level 1 characters, all of you, you know, for an average encounter, are worth about 100 EXP. So if I have all 7 of you, I have about 700 EXP for an average encounter. A CR1 creature is only 400. A CR2 creature is a boar, which, congrats, you know, you guys fought with only half of your numbers. But here's the thing. Average encounters are equal to APL. Easy are -1. Challenging is +1. Think past hard is +2. Epic is +3. And then a fair, even fight is +4. This boar was only a CR2, which is a challenging fight for 4 people. But because we have 1 additional PC, I also had to get another quote-unquote challenging number of experience to help keep the fight the same difficulty for the extra person, which is about 150 EXP, which, you know, is nice. That's, you know, about between, like, you know, like a CR 1/3 to CR half. The boar was 1/3. It was a weak thing. It wasn't supposed to be that dangerous.
Look to everybody.
Hey, I got 2 nat 1s in a row and then also a 4.
Specifically at Orit.
And then
Hey,
Dendy's got multiple, like, nat 20s.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
I get
She was-
nat 20 where it doesn't matter.
it's ultimately balanced out.
It matters to you, though.
Mathematically
Yeah.
balanced, however, I cannot control dice rolls.
Mm-hmm.
But, yes, thank you everybody for coming along. And as always, I always appreciate everyone here. It's been a great game, and I look forward to next week.
Are you ready for me adopting you, you rat?
I was born ready.
Also,
Good.
for those of us who are streaming for a raid, I see Dead Muse is streaming.
Oh,
Do it.
Do it, you won't.
do it.
Coward.
Wait, question. What was the XP for the first session? Because I don't know if I wrote that down. Was it 750? 'Cause
Don't
I
worry,
had
just
750
put
written
yourself
down.
at 805. That's where you should be.
For some reason, I have 1,005, and that doesn't sound right.
Why do you have 1,005?
That
I
doesn't
have
sound right, does it?
1,005 because
Am I
this
the
is the second session.
Then
I
I
have
shouldn't be that
905.
high.
Yeah, I have
was about to
905
say,
and I took
Demon,
experience
if
as my
you're-
reward.
If
Okay,
Demon is
hold on.
counting the XP from the second session, then Demon's wrong, and also Archer is still wrong because Archer didn't get any EXP from the second session.
What was the XP from the first session? Because for some reason I had
okay.
750
There's
written
an
down.
EXP tracker thing. So 100 and then 185, 7. Okay, hold on.
But is that session 1 or session 2?
Those are all the sessions. Like
Yes.
every fight.
I will post EXP in the EXP tracker where it was earned, right here, right then.
I think 100 is just the first one, and then 185 was the second fight we did. 270 was the third fight we did.
So would I only have the 100 or would I also have the 185?
You get all of that. All that
Okay.
experience you're getting.
Oh, even the one
Okay.
I wasn't there for?
Correct.
Oh, shit. Nice.
So yeah, you are correct. 1,005. I'm the silly. So we're halfway to level 2, guys.
Yay!
I mean, I do know that, like, we had been given the choice
Also missed
between,
out
like,
on this.
XP or gold, and I think only me and Fat Rat had chosen the XP, but it looks like that
Yes.
got changed to just everyone.
Yeah, everyone, that was an option that was presented. And I kind of looked at that and I also thought about it. I do want to reward you guys specifically for your own individual things. But at the same time, while I'm fine with people getting ahead in levels, I don't want there to be too much of like a party disparity when it comes to APL for the sole reasons of encounters.
Okay.
So I just moved that extra EXP to everyone, and in place of that, I did give you guys some extra gold just for the sake of, not really fair if they get the option of everything else. And then I
Gotcha.
remove yours without giving you something of equivalent exchange.
Okay, how much gold did we get then? Because I was still on experience. And some reason I had less experience than everyone else.
I don't. I thought I moved everyone to like 755. But I believe for you, I've already put it in. You should have like 170 gold.
It could be. When I opened up my sheet, I saw I had platinum pieces.
Yeah, 17 platinum pieces, which is the
Yeah.
equivalent of 170.
And I was like, that's not right. I shouldn't have platinum. And then I moved it to silver pieces, thinking I made a mistake.
Which, if you don't have 17 platinum, Dendi, add 17 platinum.
Okay. Yeah, no, I did not have
opened
that.
it. Sorry, it's 17 platinum. And
Platinum,
like,
Jesus.
What am I doing? And I moved it to silver.
Yeah, I feel bad because I did a little tweak because might have made a mistake with that one. Maybe I was being a bit too generous. So I, of course, wanted to amend that mistake and give you guys plenty of reward for being patient with the DM that still makes flaws now and again.
And so for clarification,
I didn't notice. Sorry, no.
for clarification, Aurora and Skylar would both get XP for this. Then also.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I lowered the fight difficulty to where it is a challenging fight exactly for all of you guys. But although they are not participating in the fight and the fight wasn't designed to be challenging, including them, they are still getting that EXP as if they were there and as if there was more enemies.
Okay.
So that way they don't feel underleveled.
That way they're not underleveled because I am like not giving them EXP, but I'm not also making the fights overly hard for people like you guys that do attend the sessions. And the fight is skewed in one way, but you're not getting rewarded the proper amount of EXP because you're giving it to absent parties. I feel like that's the most fair way to handle the situation without screwing over one side more than the other.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, it's probably just better to have us all on the same level, so that it's not like, oh, you want to like, if we split up and like, oh, that's a level 1 person, so you want to leave level 1, pair them up with 2 level 2s. That kind of thinking.
Yeah. Again, I made a small little mistake. I still plan on giving you guys extra gold and little knickknacks, but maybe EXP was just a little too much for me.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, that's my fault, and I do apologize.
All good.
Yeah, nothing to apologize for.
All right, so we raiding people?
Yes. Like I said, Dead Muse is streaming, so I think we're gonna raid them.
All right, let's post that in general. And
Does anyone want to give like last minute plugs though? Also, let me know when you submit the raid.
Last minute plugs. Follow my non-streaming. Actually, an interesting thing. Me and Artie are gonna start streaming, like on Saturdays.
Ooh, nice.
We're gonna be playing 7 Days to Die together, and people get to watch me try my best to face zombies.
And it's going to have Twitch integration, so that way the Twitch people can actually do commands and fuck with the game a little bit.
Which is going to be
I've seen that.
I'm going to be screaming so much. I fear.
Nice.
Yeah, like bigger heads, zombies get to spawn in randomly, random supply crates and stuff. It's going to be great. People get to be, good or bad.
Woo.
So there's our plug, I guess. Follow Cassy, and Fat Rat is a good rat.
Yeah, I plan on streaming maybe at some point in my life.
You gotta follow Atcher too. The good Canadian vamp.
I'll be streaming Batman on Tuesday.
Batman.
And I'll be streaming Resident Evil 2 on Monday.
Woo.
That was the full schedule.
Yeah, there's something every day.
I go on holiday soon. Maybe I'll make my Twitch debut after I get back from holiday.
Ooh.
You should.
Yeah, look forward to it.
That would be fun.
Oh yeah,
I have a custom rat for it as well.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, after stream's over, I can show you guys the work in progress on my model. I figured out something.
Raid.
Also, any more last minute plugs? Last things to add?
Have you submitted the / raid yet? Because I haven't done that yet.
No.
Okay.
Now I have. I was waiting for everyone to get like their last minute things in. I've just pressed enter. It's been submitted.
Okay. Okay, now I hit enter.
And I am raiding now.
Oh, I don't have it ready yet. It is 10
We're supposed
second
to stagger
cooldown.
it anyway. We're supposed to stagger.
Oh, are we? How long should I stagger?
Yeah. Not
Just
too
as soon
much
as you
long.
get it.
That's as long as you need to. Just stagger it a little bit.
Okay.